welcome everybody to the North American Season 13 Regional Round Robin. My name is Nightfire with 2 E's. I am joined by my co-caster, Nomad. Nomad, how are we feeling today? You're sitting back casting in a couch. Well, hey, I guess you're on. It makes sense. You're casting on the couch. Great stuff. Into the mix we go, though. The round robin stage is a culmination of what has been a long road to this stage for at least some of these teams. I think actually those teams play tomorrow in Group B. Today, well, is also a long road. A 15-week regular season has qualified these teams into this round robin stage, where they are now going to compete in a bit of a different format than we normally have throughout the regular season, Nomad. Today, these teams are both banning 2 maps apiece. So Animal House, being the home team, bans 2 maps. Proteus, being the away team, they ban 2 maps. Animal House get to then pick the first map of the day. Proteus get to pick the second map, and we only play 2 maps a series. We are slotted for 3 series this afternoon, and currently we're anticipating following Animal House through their battles against the other 3 opponents in this round robin stage. Again, there's only 4 teams playing today. We're not going to be catching all of the action. There is another game live right now, but in the case that Animal House and Proteus ends quickly, we will then jump over to the other game that's being played in round 1 of this round robin stage here this afternoon. The ultimate goal, of course, is that these teams are competing for a prize pool with hardware from our sponsors, including ProTube, VRware, VR Cover, Asterion, and VRML. That's cash and hardware on the line. And so, Nomad, I anticipate that we're going to see some very focused gameplay here this afternoon. Yeah. Yeah, it is a day packed with exciting games and matchups this afternoon. Of course, we're starting the day off with Animal House versus Proteus. And, hey, this is the number 2 versus the number 3 seed duking it out right now, you know, at least in this group stage. And I'm very interested to see what kind of battle we get to start things off for the NA side of thing. I'm very interested to see what kind of pace we get, because when we look over at the EU round robin, which just happened earlier today, it was pretty quick. You know, those games actually, you know, well, sure, they did have some long rounds. The pacing was pretty fast, and so I'm curious, you know, if now on the NA side, we are going to get maybe some more slower pace rounds, or if, I mean, if I remember Animal House's strategies, they typically tend to go pretty quick at the objective. I mean, Nomad, what are you anticipating here this afternoon? Yeah, that's right. Again, both teams get 2 bans, so we're not able to represent that on screen here. But what were the bans of each team, Animal House and Proteus, respectively? Okay. Oh, that's fine. We don't need to know that, and we probably won't know the bans throughout the course of today, because we are just going to be bouncing around from game to game and then going right into the next round as soon as games end. So it is just going to be basically a action-packed day, which you can't anticipate. And so I guess what we can do is look at quarantine and our first objective of the afternoon. First, let's take a look at the active rosters coming in from Animal House. We have F. Lipinski, Wicked Hex, Green Theft Auto, Nolamite, and Mobstar. And over on Proteus, we have Suplex, Peas Gaming, Make It Great, Gold Bro, and Pounds 978. I mean, these 2 teams are just filled with players that, you know, have a pretty good amount of experience within the VRML. There's no real strangers to the high-end competitive scene on either one of these teams.
Yeah, both these teams, all the players here, sorry, they've all had multiple seasons underneath their belts.
Right.
They played in Challenger Cups. They played in the playoffs. They played against the top teams against one another. So there's really no surprises for these guys. They know how each other plays. They know what to expect.
We are into it for round number 1. Animal House on the attack, Proteus on the defense. Our first objective going to be on the outside there of, or excuse me, the inside of the down plane building. And with a south spawn from Animal House, I'm curious what their rollout will look like. They are potentially vulnerable out the gate here, as you do see Peas setting up and looking for this kind of early rotation. They have to watch the second story, and Wicked Hex gets cut down early to start things off. Proteus with a nice defensive 5v4.
A nice long angle from Peas, using that half wall to get the pick on the South Street there. Great knowledge of angles and a great accuracy coming from Peas. As we see Lipinski and Green have double teaming Peas for that refrag, making things a 4v4. Only 5:20 left on the clock though. Only 5:20.
Yeah, only. It's the other way around. There's only been 40 seconds that have ticked down, and there's already 2 kills. They're already pushed to the center. They're already smoking objective. Well, hey, hopefully these teams listen to you and your predictions, Proteus, about these 2 teams, Nomad, because they are definitely playing quick, at least for this first round from Animal House. I wonder if they are going to push off of those smokes. That's the real question, or if they are just kind of a diversion, maybe trying to force out some rotations.
Yeah, so far it's looking like they're just trying to create some panic, force rotations on the defense to get those early picks. I think that's an early pick, make it great. Get Green that auto as Suplex is going to take down Lipinski. Already now a 4v2 in favor of Proteus.
Suplex finishes off Green theft there, so there's no res available, and yeah, Nolamite and Mobstar not looking good on their potential entry points here. They do have a 4v2. It's not impossible to come back from. They just have to kind of work through this defense here, which is pretty heavily stacked, obviously, on top of this objective. You have to be covering so many angles with this objective. It's just super capable one. It's a very dangerous, honestly, objective to have to hold down, especially with the potential spawn points, the kind of action you can run into right away. And I do kind of like this setup from Proteus. They have really done a nice job of holding down what could have been a very aggressive Animal House push. I do think it really does depend on now Mobstar pushing up to this AC roof and then firing down onto both Suplex and Goldbro.
Yeah, Mobstar is going to be the key player in this round. Has to be able to get at least 1 pick, actually 2 picks really. Try and open up that objective. Try and take down Goldbro. Try and take down Suplex. Force those rotations coming from Make It Great and Peas Gaming. Because don't forget, Peas is way up to the southwest there. Not much time will be needed for these guys to cap, and Peas needs a lot of time just to rotate back. Looks like we see Mobstar still in the north, between North Roof and Semi-Trailer. Going to use the dunes to shoot from as opposed to the roof itself. And Nolamite, way out in the south at the propane tanks next to the hospital, really committed to this cross, laying prone, hoping to minimize his exposure, maybe get a pick. That's a young man move, not something for me, sorry.
Slowly advancing forward here. Figure out those ported audio issues. I don't know. People are saying they can't hear you. But all my indicators are telling me otherwise, so I'm not sure why the audience isn't hearing it, but see if we can sort that out. Maybe I'm being lied to. In any case, we'll focus on the game at hand as Suplex does catch Nolamite and Mobstar continues to advance here. Goldbro is tucked in tight against the wall. Maybe some utility could come in. Yeah, it looks like a flash comes up. Does get Mobstar, and so it puts a quick pause on the potential push. But there's no real frag or other utility coming up to actually get rid of Mobstar here at the top.
No, but we might just see a few bullets go flying right shortly. Goldbro, Make Great both know where Mobstar is. Mobstar probably is not fully aware where Goldbro is until right about now.
Tries to land the drop shot and can't quite secure it. That means Animal House go down on their offensive round, and Proteus take a solid defensive hold. A couple of kills coming in from Animal House and a nice effort. You could tell they were trying to go for that fast play, but ultimately Proteus really just shut that down. Very good opening for them, and again, we'll try and sort out any audio issues that we are having here. So apologize. We'll get that fixed soon. If you aren't hearing Nomad, hopefully you're at least hearing them in the cast when we're broadcasting. But yeah, we will sort those tech issues out. And it looks like we are also having some tech issues on the stream side of things, as the entire looks like doing a full lobby reset. I don't know what's happening. Objective change location between rounds. Great. Okay. Well, it looks like we will be cutting to a brief intermission while we sort out our tech issues on both the stream side and the game side. When we come back, everything will be sorted, and we'll be diving into the NA round robin, so do not miss out. Don't go anywhere. It's just going to be a few moments. Welcome back. We are just about ready to get into the action, and I think we have sorted all of our technical woes across the field here today. So I'm excited to get into the action here this afternoon, and Nomad, I'm sure you are too. I mean, this was an interesting start for Proteus, but defensive round wins aren't exactly that shocking, right?
No, this is a defensive-minded game. You hold your angles, let the enemy come to you. So not surprising to see both win the very first round. And it appears that we have a substitution as well on the animal side. Mobstar has been replaced by Quokka Floka.
Oh, interesting. Huh. I wonder the reason behind that sub, but maybe that was the intentional player and they just weren't available at the start of the round time and now they brought them in, or maybe someone just wasn't feeling good at the start of that first round. Who knows? But yeah, the sub has come through, and so should be ready to go. Should give the team should be starting into this round 2 any minute now, as Proteus will now be going on to the attack. And we do apologize for the technical issues there and the eventual reset we had to do. The bug that occurred was actually that, after that first round, the objective changed location. For those tuning in that maybe don't know, the way that this game works is that every round the teams switch sides, but every 2 rounds the objective changes location. So that means both teams defend and attack the same objective. And right now, Proteus have defended the objective successfully, and we're swapping sides, and now Animal House will have their chance at defending. Proteus will have their opportunity to attack, and the only thing that is different here is that the spawns are random on the attacking side. And so you do see Proteus with a very different spawn. It means that they have a very different approach towards this objective. And this is a very bold move from Suplex, just to sprint straight down the street. Doesn't get identified on their push so far.
With Suplex pulling off a Quokka Floka move, managed to get all the way into the center, burning underneath Quokka Floka himself.
Oh!
And speaking of Floka, guess who gets the first kill on the P's? It's now a 5v4 in favor of Animal House.
Callout comes in, that one's underneath them, and you can see Nolamite dumping rounds just underneath Quokka there to push off Suplex from pushing in. Quokka, meanwhile, throws a nade onto the other side, and so it's really good teamwork to try and get rid of, oops, sorry, part of the camera, this push in here. Suplex does tuck in up against the pillar there. Nolamite pushing forward. They may push right into Suplex, who's tucked in. And they will. They do find the kill. A nice aggressive move from Nolamite. It's what you'd expect out of the Animal House team.
Yeah, fast and loose. That is the name of the game for Animal House.
He's still in the hole. There's nothing anymore.
And the whole time this was going on, we had Goldbro and Pounds in the north. But speaking of Pounds, I guess who gets taken up from Wicked Hex as Goldbro gets that refrag. Wicked Hex was in the impact white car, holding that angle towards that murder hole in the wall to the north. As Goldbro is expecting a push from the north as well in North Warehouse. It's not going to happen though. Down to a 4v2 in favor of Animal House with 4 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, they just don't need to get that aggressive, you know? They don't. Lipinski doesn't need to be pushing out and looking for a flank right now. They likely have an accurate kill count that they've got 3 down because they got those kills in the middle, and so if anything, they can kind of tuck in a little bit, although that isn't necessarily Animal House's MO, as we do see the other 2 defenders, Green Theft and Nolamite, practically going on the attack here, Nomad. I mean, they are way far away from the objective.
He's north.
Not common, not expected, so that could work out in Nolamite's
Right.
favor, who has eyes on Make It Great.
Oh, they're in pursuit. The call-out has come through as well, that there's one rotating to the north here, and so this is so risky, but it's pretty par for the course for this Animal House team, where they are very committed to aggression and not afraid to go for a big flank like this. The fact that they've invested both Nolamite and Green Theft in it is kind of obnoxious as well. Again, the objective is just hardly covered, but it does pay off. Nolamite catches Make It Great, and now they're essentially converging around Goldbro on the west, and Goldbro has to kind of go on defense at this stage.
Another 1v4. Make it 1v3.5 as Quokka Floka thought he could fly. And was proven otherwise.
Story there. He was trying to get an angle to look in here on the goal and couldn't find one. Nolamite gets scooped up. Goldbro does find a kill. You can see the bullets hit that bar instead of Goldbro saving their life. And it's a 1v2 technically. Quokka's a pretty easy res. But will they go up for it? Quokka can see that no one's there, and so they should be able to safely push up and res Quokka before Goldbro pushes up. and is a potential problem.
Koka trying to call it the Green Theft, hoping for that revive anytime soon now, as players only have about 2.5 minutes after they're down before they bleed out and get sent back to the tent. Green Theft, thankfully being the ever so wonderful teammate, does revive Koka, now a 1v3.
They've identified the final push here. Quokka's dialed in. Green's pushing into the flank. This could be the trap that Goldbro's just put themselves into. And maybe they recognize that as they do start to dial in on their flank. As I say that, they drop off, and in classic Onward timing, we're going to have Green Theft find the back of Goldbro here. And, well, unless they get team killed. Green Theft, there's the shots. Nice solid defensive round from Animal House. We're all tied up 1 apiece. Now, after we have played 2 rounds, the objective changes location, and they swap back to their previous side. So Animal House go back to the attack, and Proteus go back into the defense. Our next objective, Nomad, is an interesting one. With these 2 teams, Proteus, you have to kind of be ready for a heavy smoke play to be coming, don't you?
Yeah, expect smoke here. Expect people to attack from both angles, from the tank and from the mall itself. It can be tough to cap this, but it's very difficult to defend as well. Not much for cover and to hold angles. Lots of open places to be if you're a defender. So it can go either way. But typically it goes the way of the Marsuck in ways of elimination.
Yeah, typically. It really does depend on your effective defensive setup, right? If you can't get control of the rooftop, or if you go for control of the rooftop and get denied, that can put you at a very early disadvantage on the north side of this objective. To be able to have those shots down into the objective space is pretty powerful. Some teams don't necessarily even prioritize that, though. They'll stay underground, they'll stay tucked into the objective building and really ultimately force the push. But even then, if there's good smokes, you have to kind of check out windows that can be covered from these powerful rooftop positions. So sometimes we see defenses almost playing like an offense, where they're sprinting to both the south rooftop and the north rooftop. And I'm curious to see what Proteus deploy here as we do get into the action for round number 3 of map number 1. The first map of the day in the NA round robin Group A. These are the best teams at the best duking it out, and no surprise that we're tied up 1 apiece. But again, I'm excited to see how Animal House are going to approach this objective on the attack.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to crouch and shit, aren't I?
So far, it's looking like typical Animals fashion. Quokka and Green Theft just giving her, going straight for the objective. Green Theft might find bullets from Suplex, or Goldbro, sorry, or possibly make it great.
Interestingly, how little they prioritize that north side. And ooh, what a great flash that comes in. Catches out one. Goldbro then scoops up the blind player out in the open. Green Theft staying tucked in behind White Car is safe for now, but if there's any movement or advancement up onto that north side, it's going to be very bad news for Green here. And right now, Animal House don't really have much control over any of the spaces that Green really needs control of to be here. Nolamite is slowly rotating to the north, but for now, I'm curious what the plan is here. Another piece of utility coming out. Green Theft drops back in time for that to be ineffective. Make it great, does find that rotation and does catch the back of Green Theft Auto. And Proteus looking good on their defense. As I say that, Nolamite clears up the north, and now they're going to have control of the high ground.
P's gaming for a good 30 seconds there. Wasn't behind a semi, had a good angle, but then decided to go roaming. And as they start to rotate on the open, that's when Nolamite, with typical Onward timing, peeks the corner and gets that kill, as we mentioned numerous times before.
And, you know, this could turn into a even heavier rotation. Depends on how Animal House want to do this. Nolamite seems to be set on picking up Goldbro there first. That's a pretty nice pickup, too. And Wow, Lipinski trying to drop a huge nade down onto what could have been someone at gas tank. No one there to defend, and Proteus are down to 3. Animal House have managed to even the odds just a bit, and I'm a bit worried about Pound's position, how far away they are from that objective.
Yeah, I gotta be careful. It's a long rotation back. Their goal is to cover the east entrance of Mall, as you can cap inside the building itself. But there is a gap in coverage now. Make it great. Can't see the objective due to the tank, as Wicked Hex starts tossing 2 smokes at objective south side. The free fire, keep their head down. We could see an attempt for the cap, make it 3-1.
Seems like it's set up for it. There's good smokes. Defense is not home. Pounds trying to deploy an interesting bit of a rotation that could get caught out by Nolamite if they're not careful. Nolamite's on a big flank here. Make It Great is still being a pretty prominent threat inside the hole. It's a threat enough that Wicked Hex doesn't want to cross here, and there's Nolamite finding Pounds on the flank, and so it is just the one in the hole. And if anything, Nolamite could push inside the building and push for the cap. Instead, they're going to go on the outside. Animal House really kind of dialed in on trying to get this kill here rather than going for the cap, which they have an opportunity for. Ooh, that's a good flash. Make It Great's blind. They're not going to be able to see. Nolamite finds the kill. They could have pushed up to the tank, punched that code in undetected. Honestly, it could have been 2 points. So Proteus, fortunate, if anything, that Animal House only gets 1. But it is a Marsoc round, and it is Animal House going up 2-1 here on Quarantine.
Yeah, I wonder if they had a bad kill count maybe, or maybe they just felt like it wasn't worth the risk. But either way, Animal House proving that this is a Marsoc favored objective, getting that win, and with Proteus being an aggressive team and with Animal House being an aggressive defense, whose aggression is going to win out in this next round?
Yeah, that is the real question. And then from there, where do we go for map 2? You know, what is going to be picked here? You know, without really knowing what the bans are on the table, there's a large variety there in that map pool in terms of range or close quarters. And, you know, both of these teams, I think, would prefer something maybe a little bit close quarters. I imagine that's probably what's in the map pool, something like a Cargo or Suburbia. But at the same time, you would also maybe want to ban some of those maps against a team like Animal House. So we might indeed be in store for a bit more range, but we'll see. You know, this isn't really anywhere near over. Obviously, Proteus have put up a good round. That round they did win was a solid defensive hold, but yeah, they just kind of let themselves get picked apart a little bit there on defense that last round. And it's such a hard objective to defend, so I'm curious to see how Animal House are going to set up on it.
Find out right shortly as round number 4 begins right now.
Are they going to prioritize pushing up to one of these rooftops? They push north, they could run into Proteus a little bit earlier than they would expect. Hard to determine with this kind of a quick spawn where the team is coming from, and managed to get across an initial line of detection. They're going to go over to this side, but Peas is also over here. And oh, I think...
They're north.
Yep, Nolamite does see Peas rotating over to that truck.
One cross.
Green is
Nolamite
also
crouching
here at the north, and oh, Peas does get picked off, trying to rotate around and potentially refocus up to green. Quokka finds Goldbro. Animal House now have the chance to get aggressive on defense, and they're doing just that as Pounds gets suppressed from the roof. Suplex basically back in spawn, looking for anything they can up here on the roof, and Proteus not in an ideal place right now as Suplex tries to get their first kill in the round.
There's one on top of AC, yeah.
Yeah, we saw it in their last Volk round. We're going to see it here again. Animal House are roaming. They're going to be out and about, hunting for these kills. They worked for them last time. It's 5v3 with 4:40 left on the clock. They got plenty of time to hunt for these kills. As Make It Great with a fantastic nade in the crater, downing Lipinski.
That's big. That's their main on-objective defense down, but it is down, so they can actually probably just stand there and call out, hey, a push is coming, you know, and identify if that's going to happen. And you still have Quokka on that 2-story that does have a line down in. Pounds is trying to get rid of that angle, but can't quite land the shots. Duplex, who has a nice high angle here on the green theft.
And as we can tell right now, Wicked Hex is going for that revive. So we are going to see another 5v3. Dolomite trying to stay silent at impact, looking for the kill on the suplex. Might realize that suplex is on the rooftop. Oh, but can't land the shots on the Pounds though. Lipinski returns the favor to make a grade for that nade, getting that kill as Green Theft finds Suplex. Suplex has been basically the prime location for this map. You can see so many angles from that rooftop. And right now, with 3:30 left on the clock, it's a 5v1 again. All down to Pounds.
Have you been aware that Proteus are not the defending team this round? Because Animal House are on the absolute attack all around this round. They have been hunting and trying to go for these kills. It's a powerful strategy that's working well for them now. Little audio distraction with the flare, and Nade comes in as well. Green Theft does manage to swing in and find the kill inside. Can't quite defend themselves from that kind of action as Pounds goes down and Animal House go up 3-1 on map number 1. They're setting the pace right now, Nomad.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but Volk, they're the attackers or do they defend? Like, who does what?
I know. You wouldn't really know. If you are new to Onward and tuning in, you wouldn't really know. But yeah, it is the orange team that's defending the objective and the blue that's supposed to be attacking it. That round really was a reversal, and maybe it's why that defense was so successful. Rather than letting the team push to you on that objective, they really went to the team on defense, and it's a risky move. You know, you can lose 2 in the north, and then you really have a pretty weak defense on objective. You know, if they didn't find the kills they did over on the north side, things could have gone much worse for them. But instead, they do get the pickups they need, and ultimately they do put together a very powerful defensive round. And now a next objective, definitely attackable, and I think there is a quick spawn for this one. In the north?
Somewhat, yes. There'd be one to the northeast, one to the far southeast, and one to the direct east itself. Ooh, looks like we're getting that southeast spawn.
About as far away as they could probably get from this objective, but we'll see how they work it as we get into the action for round number 5 of map 1. 6 maps to be played here this afternoon, so if you are just tuning in, it is going to be a full day of North American battles. And like I had been mentioning, we are going to be giving away some HyperX products here live on stream throughout the course of today, tomorrow, and the next few weekends in the postseason. So you keep your eyes peeled for that. We'll announce when that's happening in chat, on stream, and you'll be wanting to enter in a code word in chat to get that. It'll be pretty easy, like VRML or something, but don't do it yet. Only do it when I tell you to, and then we will choose a winner. Goldbro finds the first kill of the round. Second kill, excuse me, is there was also a down, it seems. The first full kill, I guess. Proteus definitely looking good on defense here. They're trying to bounce back from what otherwise was a little bit of a rough last couple of rounds. This is looking good. They're looking to try and stop the Animal House bleeding, put this thing back into a 3-2, get themselves onto a Marsoc round, maybe a chance to attack the objective and get a cap. Who knows? Animal House are no slouches, though, and don't give up. So even in a 3v5, 2.5v5, you can't count them out.
No, you cannot. These guys have been around since, I believe, Season 3, so they have some experience under their belts.
All the experience in the world won't get you through a heavy line of fire to get over to the one you want to res. You are seeing here real effort to try and get this res from Lipinski.
Last second, okay? Yep.
And just as the smoke clears away, they're gonna attempt that revive. Lipinski trying to land the shots on the suplex. Trying to use Lipinski using his pistol to try and revive Wicked Hex. I don't think that's gonna work out too well.
He's lucky he didn't pull the trigger and shoot Wicked Hex with that. It's why we see players at the start of rounds grabbing their pistol and throwing it away, because they don't want to accidentally pull it out and shoot themselves when they're trying to heal in a panicked moment.
Then I have to say, why are you using required input for your syringe? Looks like Pounds is getting a bit aggressive, trying to take a page of the Animal House playbook. Roaming for these kills. Will he be prepared for Wicked Hex?
Ooh. Just tucks in behind the garbage truck in time, and Hex not going to know Pounds is here on the short corner. You can see him looking much deeper, trying to find anything. And if anything, Pounds isn't even in their FOV there as Pounds pops out and finds that kill. Animal House are now down to just Lipinski, who's still rotating over the north, and Nolamite, who's right on the other side, getting flashed by Goldbro.
I got some of that for you.
Nolamite was prepared for Goldbro, but unprepared for P. Still managed to get that trade in, making things a 4v1 with 2:50 left in the clock. This seems to be a reoccurring situation. One team being up 4, team being up just 1 at the end. Seems like as soon as one team has momentum,
Yeah, they really run
you
with
gotta
it.
keep rolling with it. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, and Pounds doesn't quite get Lipinski on that flank, and Lipinski's like, why is there someone shooting behind me there? I'm just going to keep pressing forward. As they now do continue to advance up to that objective, they advance into what is a very much alive and ready defense, and they do have at least a little bit of cover here, but both Suplex and was that over on the other side? Pounds are very much looking for Lipinski down in this space, and as Lipinski does rotate out, Pounds is there. Lipinski wins the gunfight. A 1v3 now. Doesn't last long as Goldbro finds the shots up from the top, and Proteus put another one on the board. I'm not going to let this one get out of hand quite yet. It's 3-2. Animal House still looking at map points if they can put up a solid defense.
Yeah, stronghold by Proteus. And now a chance to take the map away from Animal House, as they could potentially cap the objective, give them 2 points, winning the map 4-3. This map being Animal House's map pick. Last thing you want is to lose your own map you feel comfortable with, given the circumstances.
Yeah, I'm intrigued to see where we go from here, and yeah. Proteus really, to your point, doing a very good job right now. For them to even be contesting this like this is an indicator that they're very much deserved of their position in this round robin, and to be battling up against Animal House is impressive. Both of these teams are certainly playing pretty dang aggressively too. I mean, we're seeing, like you said, Proteus also pushing forward on defense and going for those aggressive pushes. Like you said, giving Animal House a bit of their own medicine in a lot of ways. And I mean, it works, clearly it's working. And so I think we're going to continue to kind of see this aggression out the gates. And then like we've been seeing, whatever's left after the fallout kind of takes their time at trying to put together a strategy.
Yes. Looks like we're not going to waste too much time. Looks like you've killed just enough time for us for round number 6 to be underway. As Proteus gets the other far, far away spawn for this objective.
They'll have the opportunity to push straight north, though. See how that goes for them.
Looks like Proteus is trying to create a solid line north to south, trying to push all in unison possibly.
Have to get
As
that south rotation all the way over there, though. That does take some time. It's all a matter of syncing up, and that's really what you see out of top teams, right? They don't push too far forward, out of position. Goldbro does catch Nolamite.
North.
Getting very aggressive over in the north side there, pushing pretty far forward, trying to get up to the truck. I figured they would maybe put one up on the roof, but deep down in the north side, they end up losing. Nolamite suplex catches one in the south off of that rotation. They have a trade up in the middle. Animal House are getting absolutely picked apart on defense. Proteus have 4 left alive, and suddenly it's only Quokka and Wicked who are alive and ready to defend. Barely barely Wicked there, as they almost get picked off by Peas. Fortunate that they managed to avoid it, and Goldbro is just set up in the north, still ready and waiting for any kind of aggression to come through.
Yeah, I did hear Peas at the start of the round say, let them come to us. So it sounded like, just from that, it sounded like they were going to hold back and play this kind of game, which can and will work against aggressive teams if you hold the correct angles. And looks like Goldbro, yes, he is going to find that Wicked Hex with a headshot. It's all down to Quokka Floka.
Gotta consider getting close enough to try the cap, right? I mean, it's an opportunity like this. You can see Quokka's crashing to make sure that the is not getting punched in. But there's so many spots that you can cap from on an objective like this. And so I wonder if we're going to see some utility come in, some smokes. You can even flashbang and cap under the time that a player is flashed. And so, you know, how will Proteus try and approach this opportunity? Because even taking the kills might not be exactly the right way to go. They can't quite get Quokka there. Does drop down, take fall damage, and has to heal. They're now a bullet away. And they do miss Quokka again, as they're now stacked up behind him. Here's Bees, these Bees, Goldbro's there as well. And if anything, Quokka's trying to get them to shoot him as Goldbro goes down and Quokka continues to defend. Finally, Make It Great finds the kill. I don't know if they were going for that cap. The smokes certainly were coming in to support it, but ultimately a rounds around, and especially in the tournament setting, he'll take any points he can get, right?
Oh yes, when you get to the higher levels of Onward, sometimes even when you want to get that cap, realistically, you just gotta get that point, get that kill, get that point, and just carry on. And looks like we're gonna have a interesting objective for defense, as Proteus needs to hold off Animal House for one more round to win their map pick, but this can be difficult to defend.
Yeah, a little bit of column A, a little column B, depends on your defensive setup. Does have some powerful positions, but they're so powerful that they're pretty commonly checked and oftentimes pre-fired. You know, just blind to make sure that even if there is, you know, just to be sure that nothing's there when teams advance. And so I do wonder what the setup will look like here. You know, if anything, there may be an opportunity for at least a gap in coverage for a cap, because this is a pretty hard objective to properly defend. Oftentimes you invest people inside the building we're looking at here, but that also does put you in a position where you can't effectively defend from the outside. So how do you deal with that is the question. We'll see how Proteus want to try and set up their defense as we get back into the action for round number 7 on map 1.
We're watching your back suplex, so just your main focus. You're allowed.
Animal House is going to have that northeast spawn. Same thing what Proteus had in the previous objective, previous round. So we're going to be seeing an east-heavy push, possibly a north push. Doubt we're going to see anyone try and rotate around west, as it takes an awful lot of time to wrap around this map. Suplex spotting Lipinski, managed to wound Lipinski but couldn't get the down. We'll call out that position.
we're still 5 up.
Meanwhile, Green Theft in the underground parking, Coca-Cola north side of Mall. Everyone in Animal House is pretty far out, apart from Green Theft. And a very tight, tucked-in defense coming from Proteus.
No kidding. Wow, I just looked at the spread around the objective, and we got 3 stacked inside, 1 outside, 1 on the deep outside, also covering the south. It is still somewhat weak on the outer defense. Goldbro also has an angle, but if they push up straight from the center where Green Theft is, right out that hole, up through these stairs, it's really just suplex. That's the main threat. Then they can smoke and ultimately can avoid a lot of the lines of sight here. Goldbro can check. It is nice. It is a good setup still, though, coming in from Proteus. But it does feel like there's an opportunity for Animal House to just kind of go straight at the objective. At least that may even be their best option.
And courtyard behind tank.
Finally, some action. We see Goldbro trying to take shots onto Coca-Cola. Cannot land them, though. Still 5v5. 4:05 left on the clock. And there's our first kill. Make it great. Does find Coca-Cola. That is the first time that someone has not died within the first minute of the round.
Yeah, it took quite some time to get our first kill here. Green Theft's flying out up through the middle. Suplex is here. They throw a counter flash to try and deter Green Theft. And Green almost gets team killed in their effort to try and get in onto Suplex. Suplex will finish off that kill, and Animal House is losing players left and right. Their south push isn't coming in from Lipinski. They can't get rid of Suplex on the front side. Where is Wicked Hex is the question. They're kind of waiting to see if Goldbro's going to peek out at all.
Yeah, all this time, Wicked Hex was rotating out to the west.
Looking out the windows of the hospital.
And if Lipinski and Nolomite can keep up the gunfire, Wicked Hex could create some serious damage, as all of Proteus is looking to the east.
Interesting out of sync moment here for Animal House, really, where Hex isn't just applying the pressure like the rest of the squad. But like you said, if they do push here, there's an opportunity where they could eventually find a couple of angles straight up through this warehouse building, and it is being somewhat covered. You do see Pounds periodically checking down this way.
One's in the garage.
But Nolomite's kind of being a bit of a threat up through the front middle lane here now, and you can see there's kind of a bit of a panic in rotations around trying to figure out how to defend from it. At least Pounds is seemingly wondering where they should be going to defend.
Yeah, a little unsure. Looking only to the west. Still a good spot to be in to defend this objective.
We have smoke.
They're all just right now relying on Suplex and Make It Great to watch each other's backs and get the picks. As Wicked Hex does spot Pounds, laying down suppressive fire with that SA-80.
I'm suppressing inside from gas station.
If anything, it means that the gas station, those people inside, can effectively rotate. If Lipinski does find Suplex and can push in, Suplex does go down. Lipinski's still up and at him, but they lose their teammate behind. Pease flies over to get the res on a Suplex, picking up a key element there. And I don't know if you noticed that, but Pease went up the stairs, then jumped off the roof to go then down onto the bottom floor and go get that res in time. Certainly one way to get up and get outside. Lipinski now finds themselves alone in a 1v5, and Proteus are looking to take this map.
Do whatever it takes to get your friends back up. Even if it costs your own health. Costs damage to your own legs. As Lipinski just looking for someone to peek out and get a pick. 46 seconds left on the clock. Lipinski has to do something right away. But Make It Great just has that dominant angle. Lipinski cannot go anywhere without being shot at by Make It Great.
Yeah, and he knows it. Tried to get that kill there. Great finds it. Proteus, with a dominating defensive round, take the 7th round of map 1. A hard-fought loss for Animal House and a hard-fought victory for Proteus. That puts them in a good spot momentum-wise. We now go into our second map. I believe it's Proteus's map pick, if I'm not mistaken, on where we go from here. And I believe we are also going to be getting a remake on the lobby. So on the technical end of things, do bear with us and sort that out. But yeah, an exciting start to things here. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that, Nomad. Round 7 finish. I mean, that's just good Onward. That's just a good hour of Onward.
That's what to be expected with these guys. When
Yep.
you're in this high up in the standings, it's kind of what you expect. So, being that it is going to be a Proteus map pick, their favorite map is Subway, so there's a possibility that we could be seeing the Subway.
Yeah, but that's where we are headed. Subway is their map pick. Back into the close quarters from quarantine, at least, and I wonder how this will work, because Animal House are no slouches on, you know, playing fast, and obviously we see that aggression coming in on quarantine. They can certainly deploy that on Subway as well.
Oh yes, this is a aggressive favorite map. Lots of close quarters, lots of tight alleyways. You can see there's a lot of highlight reels coming from this map alone, just due to some very aggressive plays alone.
Curious if we do see any subs come in from either side for our second map. Not seeing any on Proteus's side. Animal House still getting in there 5th. Well, it could be a sub, but I suppose we have seen them already rotating players in here. It's not out of the realm of possibility, but we'll have to see. Quick shout out to everyone that is tuning in this afternoon, live on multiple platforms, Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, and I believe Meta Horizon venues, but we might not be. We might have missed the timing on that, in which case we do apologize for that that hiccup. Hopefully we can have it solved for tomorrow's showcase. If not, we will be having it. We will have it sorted for the future weekends. So have no fear. If you do enjoy watching this kind of stuff in Meta Horizon Worlds, what it currently is labeled now, then you can go check it out there. Appreciate support there. And I know a lot of folks do really enjoy watching those games in VR on a much bigger screen than you would really be able to at home. So cool way to hang out and enjoy the action. We also do have a brief moment to shout out our sponsors. The sponsors include Pro2 VR, offering you fantastic haptic recoil mounts to enhance your immersion in VR. We have VR Cover, offering great comfort options for any of your VR headsets that will greatly enhance the comfort and wear time of your VR device. We also have VRware contributing in as one of our merch sponsors alongside Arma. Put out great jerseys that you're seeing live on stream now. We've got some new designs as well that I would recommend you check out. We also appreciate the support from Asterion, contributing into the prize pool and also offering us a $5 discount code to any purchase over $20, technically $19.98. But that code is VRML, the number 5, off Asterion. Again, VRML 5 off Asterion. I'll get you $5 off when it comes time to check out. You just enter that code and get yourself a nice discount on what is some great VR stands that have built-in USB ports for charging and mats that really help you establish your play space when you're playing a game. You know, if you do have a smaller room, they help you, you know, really recognize that when you're going to be at the edge of those mats that you're close to a wall or close to a play space. They're really kind of a cool tool to be able to use. And also, if you do want to, if you are end up kneeling or you know, crouching on hardwood floor, they offer a little bit extra padding there for you. So would recommend checking those out. That's again Asterion. I bought enough time, Nomad, to get us into round 1, where it is going to be a quick spawn.
Yeah, great work. No substitutions will be had in this map. And we do have what is the Stealth Stairs objective, a very difficult objective to attack. But that will not stop Proteus from potentially winning this round, but we're going to find out right shortly.
Wow, all that aggression. That means a kill apiece. No more, though. As the Nate's utility is expended, and ultimately, Proteus finds themselves with a threat of being pushed again while they're on offense. This Animal House team not afraid to apply pressure while they're also defending.
It must be backwards day for Animal House. With all this offense on defense and almost defense on offense, nothing seems right today.
That's the goal of their strategy, try and throw off their...
Can we have you not flash yourself, please?
And just like that, everything has gone quiet. Apart from that nade from Make a Great into Sex Alley.
Run right around the corner.
Everyone, including the defense, are holding their angles. No one is budging.
Or trash can. He creeping too. There's a lot of creeping going on.
Have an idea of where a couple of the defenders are at, but ultimately they're also concerned about even a potential flank here, as you see Peas watching in from the north side.
Beginning to see a push now from Make It Great and Goldbro coming from Sex Alley, but they'll have to be careful. There is a C4 right above this triple X sign. If they do not catch it out, they'll be in for a rough ride in this alley.
Yeah, that could be bad news. If you want to try and clear that kind of stuff out, you'll often see utility get utilized to clear it out. Nola might catch his Peas trying to peek on that corner. It is well covered. You can see Make It Great is looking for C4 on the wall, but they didn't look high enough to spot what is a very elevated C4. Oh, now they're looking way up there, and they do see it. Take shots at it, that diffuses it so it can't be detonated. And Pounds is getting pushed by Quokka here on the corner. Make It Great goes down, trying to get up here through the smokes. Goldbro's flash gets caught up in a corner and doesn't flash Lipinski, so a trade there. And Pounds is alone on Proteus. Animal House looking to take the first round. Their opponent's map pick and get themselves off to a good start.
Pounds unaware of what was going on in Sex Alley, only knows that he's last one up. Gonna sit tight, look for a flank, which we've seen quite a bit of coming from Animal House. Has 2 minutes 40 seconds left, plenty of time to stop, consider his options, and make the push.
Yeah, not pressured yet by the clock, but you know, pushing that objective is not going to be easy, especially if they have no utility on them. A flashbang would go a long way, but I don't think they're going to have much of that. And now see their down teammate around the corner, so that's going to be a little bit ominous. They are slowly working their way towards that corner, eventually looking to peek it. A lot of info to try and collect on where these defenders are. Pushing out like that, not exactly an ideal idea, as Quokka ducks in and finds the kill on an exposed player. Animal House go up 1-0, and maybe a bit of a, I mean, they were winning on quarantine as well, so even an early lead doesn't necessarily mean Animal House is in the clear here, but at the very least they do get their defensive round.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what map it is, swings can happen at any given time. You can see teams go up 3-0 on a map, and they'll come back to lose. It's all a matter of resolve. Who can keep their calm? Who can remember just to play the game? With teams of this level, you don't expect them to get tilted easily. It just doesn't work out at this level.
Yeah. You know, that's kind of also a little bit of a test, though, because when you do get to the round robin, when you get into this level of the postseason, it is still, even for these teams, you know, a test. It is very much the most pressure-filled Onward that they've played in 15 weeks, you know, 16 weeks of playing Onward over the course of a season. And so things are a little bit different. Like we said, an opportunity for you to maybe break out some plays that you've been working on, not necessarily in league matches, but you know, in secret. I'd love to see something like that. We haven't really seen anything crazy yet, you know, but I'm kind of just waiting for that M203 launch or you know, something here out the gate. Wouldn't surprise me if we saw Animal House pushing in very early here with this spawn, as they are going to get the quick spawn for round number 2.
Yep.
Watch out for early nade.
Yeah, like, the only crazy thing we've
Say
seen so
running
far
for
was
nade.
Peas
Yeah,
jumping off possible rooftop to go for a revive. And apart from that, things have been pretty standard. Apart from that nade coming from Peas.
Oh,
And a
no.
C4. We were talking about surprises. I think we just got one right there. As now a round over, apparently. 24 seconds in, and yeah, that just happened.
I wish I had caught that C4 play, but yeah, they down one on the corner and then continue to play aggressive, fly up and anticipate that a res is going to try to be you know, they're going to try and get a res. And I think that C4 cut through 2, maybe 3, and then everyone else just getting picked off one by one, trying to move in. The sex shop alleyway, well defended by Proteus, and yeah, sometimes, you know, the aggression doesn't work, and that's what that looks like. You lose a round in 30 seconds.
Not even 30 seconds.
Yeah,
24 seconds. Yeah, I think Peas Gaming there, taking a page of Animal House's book of being aggressive on defense, and yeah, one of those few times where it does work out.
Yeah. A reminder that we will be doing some HyperX product giveaway, a HyperX product giveaway today on stream. Not sure what we have slotted for today. I'll have to double check, but if you want to stick around, stay tuned. That will happen at, again, a random point throughout the course of this round robin. It's going to be a long day of Onward, but I won't force you to stick around. Do want you, of course, to hang in for at least these couple of games, because these two teams seem very well matched up, and it's really just kind of exciting to see this kind of aggression go up against, you know, the same sort of styles going up against each other. We'll see, I guess, how similar they are, and if Proteus does kind of try and charge forward here. Because as we do going to round 2, we get an objective swap and maybe a different opportunity to try and push up.
I'm gonna stay on the
Yes, we do get the Chinatown objective, a OG objective for this map, and we get the south spawn for Proteus. Early utility coming out. Nade nearly getting Floka as Suplex was charging in, gets the kill on the Floka.
-1 horseshoe.
Making things an early 5v4 in favor of the offense.
Holding that thumbstick forward, sprinting to this objective. Good utility use, flashbang there that got Suplex the opportunity to find that kill, and now they continue to apply this pressure. Player comes in to disrupt any night vision and give them an audio distraction as they now get very close to the OBJ. It does dissipate, and smokes do start to come out here right on top of objective. They don't exactly have ideal coverage of this OBJ. It's enough to allow for Suplex to cross the lane and then tuck into a tight corner. There's a lot to worry about on the Animal House side of things as this trio is here, but some good flashes and good utility at least put a pause in what could be a bit more aggressive Proteus attack.
We finally see Suplex get shut down, making things a 3v2 in favor of Animal House. Remember, the Proteus cornered in, but they're coming out swinging as Goldbro does find a kill onto Green Theft Auto.
Oh, Dolomite tries to apply the aggression, can't quite get there. Peas able to push them back. And there's only 2 left alive for Animal House, but only 2 for Proteus, and 4 minutes are on the clock. Just like that, we're into this slow-paced 2v2 now, as these guys try and figure out what their next strategy approach will be.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be a bit of a staring contest, potentially, as Peas makes a quick peek at objective, realizing that push is not the greatest.
Oh.
But Goldbro, kill number 2 for Goldbro onto Wicked Hex this time. Now it's a 2v1 in favor of Proteus. 3:40 left on the clock. Plenty of time to make a move.
Wicked trying to make the big play with a flash around the corner and then pushing in for the kill, but can't quite find it. And now, I don't know, it's a smoke away, but I just don't know they have actually any utility to really blind the vision and then push up and get that cap.
Might not be going for the cap, as Goldbro is going to be splitting away. It looks like Peace and Goldbro are going to try and pinch Nolomite, or at least have one force Nolomite to fire and expose their position, and potentially have the other get the kill.
Yeah, it has its risks, though, if you're not in sync, right? Because then you end up just going at Nolomite one at a time instead. So as long as these 2 are lined up, this could pay off. 2.5 left. Nolomite has a lot of time to sit there and try and be ready for an attack.
And you can see Peas with the tablet out, trying to figure out exactly where Goldbro is, trying to synchronize their attack as Goldbro slowly creeps along towards the entrance. Nolomite this whole time is just swaying back and forth, trying to figure out where exactly he's going to get pushed from. And 4 minutes of nothing by yourself on not knowing the kill count. It's stressful, to say the least.
I guess you can assume there's some dead at this point, but yeah, I mean, for all he knows, there could be 5 pushing in to attack. They're tucked in, though, and ultimately they are holding the important angle they need to hold, where they have eyes on the objective and they can hear footsteps to their right, so they are also aware that Goldbro is potentially pushing in from that side. Oh, and that smoke goes a bit too far. If that had denied Nolomite's vision, then that could have been very effective for Peas.
.55 seconds left on the clock. Plenty of time still, but they gotta make a move shortly.
Oh, and down goes Peas. Now the shift over to Goldbro as it's a 1v1. Nolomite may be able to clutch this for Animal House. 30 seconds left. Goldbro has to push, and Nolomite knows this. Is Nolomite hit and has no heals? No, they have no ammo. What's happening here? Is Nolomite hiding? I think he is
playing for the clock.
I think he's running away from Goldbro, trying to hide in this corner in the darkness.
And it's
Goldbro
working.
They are looking desperately for where this final defender is.
And the knife! The knife!
Oh, what did just happen?
Oh my goodness. No way.
That was Great. I mean, that's such smart play. You know, like it really is. They're out of ammo. They recognize the position they're in. They're aware of the time. They're aware of the kill count. They know right where the last attacker is. And I mean, it's just they tuck into a corner where the only way to really clear them out is to get right up to the corner where you're then vulnerable to a knife kill. They stay crouched in the darkness. It's just such a smart play. It looks ridiculous, and it looks like it's a joke. It's like a joke almost that they're running away. But I can't believe that just happened. That was a wild way for Animal House to clutch that. You can't get more clutch than that to lock in a round. What a great job there.
We were asking for surprise plays, and I think we found one.
Yeah.
Or at least Goldbro's gonna say it's a surprise.
Wow. Okay,
And
well.
as we begin to calm down from the excitement, round 4 is gonna be underway.
Yep, round 4, same objective placement. Both sides, Proteus now defend an Animal House attack. We'll see how they do that. If we do get that kind of same aggression we saw from Proteus, it looks like they're going to be blasting up these stairs, utility in hand, and ready to challenge anyone that's going to be challenging them. Uh-oh, suplex is here. Ooh, almost got a couple more, but doesn't. 2 go down from Animal House as Pounds tries to flank down through Sex Alley. Aggression versus aggression is what we've been seeing, but now Pounds drops back.
Yeah, suplex there in the down onto Nolamite as Pounds flanks from Sex Alley with the nade. Does get confirmed that kill, making things a 4v4 with 5:15 still on the clock. And this flank is doing one heck of a job just forcing Animal House to stay put, which has been a very difficult thing to do. They've been roaming quite often during this whole match, so for one player to just peek the corner and force Animal House to stop, that is an achievement right there on its own.
Pretty good smokes on all of the potential threat points. Only trouble is, if there is anyone there, it does put them in between those threat points, but either way, good smokes to at least advance them up to this point. From here, where do they go? You know, they're not finding any C4. It's pushed into the tight corner. Green Theft just flies out. Guns blazing, and Goldbro finds that kill. No one even able to see what that move looked like, so they couldn't get any info from it. And so really, just an unfortunate death for the likes of Animal House.
And with Proteus placing a flashlight pistol on the ground, I wonder if that had an effect on Green Theft's death. Luckily, he could have been close enough to get blinded by it. Quokka nearly getting shot by Goldbro, but will get shot by him in the end, making things a 4v2 in favor of Proteus.
Wicked Hex tried to be a threat there on the corner, couldn't quite connect. Now they're thinking about rotating around, but Pounds is still here. And they're ready and waiting for this kind of movement from Wicked. Oh my, they missed their shots, and then they didn't tuck back in, and so Hex finds an opportunity to swing out and find the counter shots there, gets the kill. Animal House chipping away at this advantage little by little.
An excellent ambush position wasted, unfortunately. Pounds got a little too excited, I think. Couldn't quite land the shots. Could have been a really nice play. And it looks like Lipinski going for rotation, possibly to the north.
Where you're at. If I die, good luck.
Oh, he's gonna go to the. Yeah, you are right. That's an interesting move. Yeah, they're gonna go to the north to try and get the back of Peas, hoping that Peas is so focused on that objective entry point that they're no longer really watching this north side. With only 3 left. It makes sense that they would tunnel.
Lipinski's got to be careful. Peas does have a C4. Oh, as I say that, great job disabling it.
Oh, and almost connect on a piece. The repeat, very risky as they go for it. Can't connect, have to reload, and now as they've given away their position, are they going to continue to push here? Peace drops back. And now maybe, a minute 30. Do they really have time to rotate all the way back around to their teammate?
I'm on the rotate back now to help out.
If they make it in time, they're both gonna have to push immediately. As it'll probably be about 20 seconds left.
The tunnel, Sex Alley. We got a minute 20 seconds. So just be near
tight rotation.
For the quick crack.
Lipinski is going to try and pressure make it great. Try and come out from the basement. They're going to be pretty well heard. I think Great has ears on the stairwell.
I have a feeling one's in the back of objective. Nope, he's in Sex Alley. Okay, one's Sex Alley, one's in north.
Lipinski heard a little bit of some comms or something, and a gun or something. And they know Make gets over here. They just couldn't figure out where. Make a great line skill. And now Hex tries to tag Peas up over the top of the objective, but can't quite land those shots.
As that happens, Peas does take Wicked. Wicked having to use a syringe to heal himself back up partially. Trying to push Peas, but unfortunately Peas says no, that's my corner. And Proteus is gonna be up, trying to tie things up 2-2.
Had the knife play unfold live on stream.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, good reactions there. Crazy play, and I mean, at the end of the day, we're all tied up 2 apiece. Both of these teams just playing well, Nomad, and I mean, we could be going the full distance here on Subway as well. This is a long opening series. Already, I know that the scores have been submitted and finished for the other series. I believe it was 2 wins for Resurgence. 4-0 on the first map, and then a little closer on map 2. Either way, Resurgence is looking 4-0 right now, and so I'm sure Proteus are hoping to lock in a similar score line. It could end up being where, much like we had with EU, 2 teams could go 4-0, and if they did, in those first 2 rounds, they would guarantee, at the very least, their. Well, they still have to battle. They still have to play each other because first place gets to advance on, but second place has to then play out against second place from Group B, which is tomorrow. And so, at the end of the day, we get 3 qualifiers from this round robin. Totals with 3 from NA, 3 from EU, and 2 from OCE, which makes 8 total players. And then we have regional matchups that start in technically the semifinals that start on the 29th, I believe. Not next weekend, but the weekend after. Maybe it is next weekend.
Yeah, be the following weekend.
Yeah. But we got action here today. No, man, we're not even really halfway through things yet. We're still in our second map of our first series of the day. We have 3 series, a total of 6 maps to be played. So a lot of NA Onward to look forward to here.
Uh-oh. I think Goldbro's gonna... What? Oh. Looked like Goldbro's gonna DC there. Looks like he kinda... had a bit of a desync there, but he's back in it, so that's all good. We got ourselves the center platform objective. So... this is a favored objective of Proteus, so they could potentially just take the map right here at the cap.
what you're saying there. Goldbro definitely getting locked up. And there's the disconnect. Peas is able to identify it at least, so Proteus knows that they are down to just 4. And not an ideal way to start your Marsoc round.
Unfortunate, but when you have online competitive play, it can happen, and unfortunately, we have it right here.
Yeah, you have to play through it. We can't restart for every kind of bug or technical difficulty, and Nolamite's going to go ahead and scoop up Peas, trying to push down through the north, puts Proteus down to 3.
Pounds and make a great pushing through the basement. Gonna be largely uncontested up until they get to the staircases. Meanwhile, there's also Suplex trying to be super stealthy in the basement as well, lagging behind, looking to take the train track doorway. Hopefully surprise someone through there.
It's all a matter of syncing up and having Pounds and Suplex both make their sort of efforts here. Pounds pops up and manages to find the back of Lipinski. Nolamite not really ready for Pounds to be popping up here, and Nolamite should have had those eyes on to defend for Lipinski, but instead it is Pounds that does find the kill. Now they know where Nolamite's position is, but picking up with just the head is risky. It does mean an instant death when those bullets connect, and now Proteus is just down to 2. Make it great. And Suplex, who still hasn't pushed up from their stairwell position. If anything, they're taking it very slow.
Yeah, Make It Great's gonna be careful. Pop in the same corner as where teammate just died is just asking for a bullet to the face. And Suplex trying to move super slow still. Not too sure what the timing is for this push, but at this rate, it's gonna be 4 minutes from now.
Yeah, a lot of time on the clock. No need to rush up these stairs by any means. But I do wonder what their push will look like, what they are going to try and do. They have a ton of options here, especially once they get to the point of having to push out into that open space and go for the objective. Do they have any utility? Is there any smokes? That's kind of the real question I have. Maybe Make It Great can catch a kill up from these stairs like they did last time, but it does seem that the Animal House squad is very wary of that potential threat. You can see Boca does have eyes over here periodically.
Surprised to see no one on covering the tracks, or at least on the tracks that Suplex is on. Usually you see someone on either the east side or west side. So he's going to be largely uncontested up until he leaves the tunnel. Make It Great just ever so slowly making their way up the stairs. They're looking for a rotation coming from somewhere. But for the most part, Animal House is staying relatively locked in.
There it is. Nolamite does find the kill. Ooh, an interesting bit of a flank there coming in from the basement to catch the back of Nolamite.
The one probably other coming from the tunnels, I bet, I guess. I'm coming up.
And now shots are coming in from Suplex. The smoke is here out on towards the objective, and maybe Suplex is going to try something with a minute left. No one's really watching. They have proper coverage here. There may be kind of a way to sneak through these smokes and get close enough to cap. Wicked Hex is at least somewhat worried about it. Quokka has an angle, but I don't know if this is really that good of coverage on the objective right now for where... I mean, I guess they don't know there's only one left. If anything, they assume there's 2 left right now.
Nice flash coming from Wicked's gun. Gets Suplex, slow him down for 7 seconds. But time is still ticking. Oh, Suplex gets a nice pick on the Coca. Only down, though, making things a 1v3.5. And Nolamite with another flank.
Gotta watch out for the Animal House aggression. It is a clear and present danger, and right now Animal House are a round away from taking themselves a potential map point here, tying things up 1 map apiece. It would actually be going technically above Proteus in terms of the overall scoreline because they would have more rounds won if they can take the next round and win this 4-2. But I don't know. We've gone to a round 7 on Quarantine already, so what's to say we won't have it happen here on Subway as well. Both of these teams definitely locked in. I mean, we're just seeing really good efforts. You know, ultimately it's focused efforts around trying to break in fast. And we're seeing sometimes that works and sometimes it doesn't, you know. Oftentimes it seems we're ending up getting culled down to like these 2v2, 3v2 scenarios. And it's just really kind of chaotic at the end of the day where teams have to adapt and improvise their strategy rather than stick to something that's maybe a little bit more planned and coordinated.
Yeah, that's the beauty of Marsoc rounds. You can plan all you want, but as soon as the round starts, it goes good at first, but then you just gotta, like I said, improvise. Sometimes things don't go the way you want, and you just gotta make the best of a bad situation. And I mean, we've seen on Quarantine, Animal House was up 3-2. Proteus was behind the 8 ball, and somehow they, like we saw there, they made the best of a bad situation. They came on top 4-3, so we could potentially see it here as well. This is Proteus's map pick.
Yeah, it is. It wouldn't be surprising to see it. And Proteus do have that defensive opportunity here. As this objective not exactly easy to capture either, and so I do think there's a real possibility we do go 3-3 here on Quarantine, but we'll have to see if Animal House can pull one out and get themselves a map win. Off a little Terminator theme celebration with the pistol. They throw that pistol away, as we have seen how dangerous it can potentially be if you want to heal instead of shoot. And do for a little bit of a split. You look at the overhead, it does seem to be a 3-1-1 split. Already some action right out from the basement.
-1.
Oh no, from the upper floor. Suplex here getting aggressive on defense. Proteus, again, not afraid to do what Animal House does and get right into the face of the attacking team.
Yeah, Suplex doing a really good job pushing hard, knowing the timing of this map, able to get to the post office box in time to shoot Green Theft's feet up from underneath of him, giving his teammates that early 5v4. Make it a 5v3 as Goldbro managed to get Coco Floca from the North Turnstiles.
Put down to the ground there from Lipinski. Or excuse me, onto Lipinski. Pease denying that basement, and Proteus looking very good on defense. Hacks coming in from the north, Nolamite trying to go in from the south. See how that pinch and unfolding, but there is 5 alive for Proteus right now, and there's not going to be any real easy way up to the objective.
Yeah, we can see from Nolamite laying prone down the stairs, trying not to make the same mistake that Green Theft did, hoping to get at least a trade if they come across anyone. And Wicked Hex with the first kill for Animal House onto Goldbro, making things a 4v2. 4 minutes left on the clock. Still plenty of time to get a few more picks to whittle away at this defense and potentially walk away with a map win.
Shots coming there from Nolamite on the south side. Oh no, Pease does go down. Or Pease does find Wicked Hex popping up from that north side. Drops their gun unintentionally. Now Nolamite is left alone in their efforts. This is definitely looking like we're headed to a round 7.
Speaking of 7s, Nolamite with 7 kills, leading the way for frags on this map. Really has been the a key player for Animal House so far.
Or what Nolamite is doing. You know, what are they thinking? They're maybe thinking Proteus is going to try and collapse on me as the final offensive player, but at least not yet. Proteus hasn't really invested in pushing out, and why? You know, they can't. You know, at this stage, they can't afford to get too far away from objective. They're down 3-2, and you know, the best strat is really to just stick into their spots, wait for Dolomite to finally try and push objective and push this thing into a 3-3. They then do have to go on to the attack, which is going to be certainly a challenge. But the objective could be north. It would work out for Proteus quite well. So could also be in the basement, which would work out for Animal House. You know, it's really kind of a 50-50 toss-up for where we head to our next OBJ. I guess we're not there yet. Nolamite, like you said, the top killer and certainly able to find 4.
Yeah, it's always a toss-up when it comes to what objective you get. It's always at random, and it's what makes this game so wonderful at times, and so stressful as well.
Bees does catch the kill, and
Alright,
we're
boys,
tied
squeeze back.
3-3. Another round 7. 14 rounds for these guys to kick things off for their group stage. They got 4 more maps left after this. They a lot of Onward, to say the least. I am getting an update. I think I had my scores wrong, so I did say that Resurgence was up 2-0 in terms of map wins, but it looks like they ended up losing on Snow Peak 5-3. So that means that Notorious capped when it was 3-3 on Snow Peak to win.
Yeah, so Notorious moves up. The Challenger Cup victor beats the #1 seeded team in North America by
just one. You know, it's tied 1-1, but still, that is, yeah, quite an impressive accomplishment for the Notorious squad. I think our next game that we're going to be going to watch may be Proteus versus Notorious. Just to see how well Notorious is playing here today. But we could also go over to Animal House and Resurgence. Both games that you're going to be playing in the next round are going to be very exciting. And then those final rounds, Notorious, Animal House, Proteus, Resurgence. I mean, either way, we're going to catch all the teams playing here this afternoon. And so you don't need to worry about missing out on your favorite team. But you may miss some great games like that where it's a 5-3 winner. I mean, heck, I'm happy we're here too, Nomad. I mean, this would have been a sad one to miss as well. This is 2 great, I mean, incredibly, you can't get closer than this as we do get into a round 7. And it is a basement objective for Animal House. Oh, that's got to sting a little bit if you're Proteus. But I see this objective capped by Marsoc, so it's not out of reach.
Yeah, it's cappable for sure, but it's also a favored objective for Volk as they have to attack from either a narrow tunnel or 2 staircases, which neither one really benefit an attacker. They're all considered fatal funnels, so we'll see what happens. Proteus has been able to make good on their Marsoc rounds. We may just see it here again.
Wonder if they heard Green Theft get up into forward position here.
Either one barrel, one.
Oh my goodness, make it great. Absolutely outplaying Green Theft there, shooting behind them and then running to the front. I mean, really just confusing the defender there. And now they get a grenade and a flashbang that they're working their way forward here that they'll be able to utilize, and that is going to be pretty helpful for Proteus.
Well played there by Make It Great.
We really have seen just a handful of great plays here so far on these 2 maps. What you expect when you get to this stage, when you get to this point of the postseason, it is the best teams fighting it out. if that nade had been cooked, it would have caught Nolo, but it was just a little bit long on the fuse, and now Nolomite is able to push back up onto the tight corner on the stairs. Are they going to be ready for Peace to eventually pop out there? Because that's what Peace's intention is going to be, I imagine, from that corner.
Goldbro is just inches away from death here from Coca Floca. About to get shot right in the butt. Oh, that Coca dropped. I don't know what he dropped, but it made noise. Gave away his position. Goldbro able to snap around and get the kill. So I think it's a 5v3 for Proteus.
With the jiggles, bro.
Peace playing it well. As soon as they hear the comms, they fly the corner, find the kill. C4 is detonated. Does down, make it great. Hex is going to be able to confirm that kill, but there's still a 4-2 here for Proteus as they are looking good on their potential entry point here. It really is just Hex and Lipinski, with Lipinski on objective to defend from the cap. Points do matter at the end of the day, and they cannot allow a 5-3 like we did see happen in the case of Notorious. Uh-oh. Another disconnect for Proteus, puts him at a 3v2.
That was Goldbro again on the disconnect. Having a rough day.
Yeah, no kidding. Lipinski does push up here. He gets the flash on the suplex, so it seems, and is able to push forward. Turns this into a 2v2. Proteus are losing their advantage. Animal House could clutch this and get around. Get a map, excuse me. Guess the round would get the... Oh my goodness, a trade, of course, puts us into a 1v1. Lipinski peeks out, wins the fight with that deep of cover from Pounds. Animal House, clutch map 2. And, well, they're even Steven on scoreline now, as both Animal House and Proteus dead tied for what I think is... Oh, I don't know what position they're in now. Second, third, and fourth are all very close, I can tell you that. I wonder who is even in first. It might actually be Notorious for winning 3v5, but they lost 4-0, so it might not be based off of rounds won. Because that's what it does calculate down to if they're tied on maps won. So I don't know who's first, second, third, and fourth right now, but it is a close battle for first and second in the NA group stage, and we're going to go to a brief break while we get ready for our next round, our next game. Don't go anywhere. I think it's going to be Proteus versus Notorious, but we haven't decided yet. Either way, it's going to be a good matchup that you're not going to want to miss, so don't go anywhere. More Onward VRML action in a few. welcome back, everybody. We are here and ready for our next matchup between Animal House and Resurgence. I know we had said we would jump into a different one, but we go with what's ready in front of us, and right now Animal House and Resurgence are in lobby. Everybody's ready to go. And this will be an interesting one because Animal House are coming off of a win on this exact map that we're headed to for map number 1, which is going to be Subway. And I mean, what are your thoughts here? Do you think Animal House is picking this map specifically because they did just take a win and they are feeling already loosened up on it, Nomad?
I believe it's actually a Resurgence pick. I could be wrong though.
Oh,
but,
yeah, you're right.
Yeah, this is a popular map for Resurgence. But we did see Animal House, like I said, do quite well. They came out swinging, came out quite strong. So hard to say. Both these teams are strong on this map, so could be a coin toss like we saw with that 1v1 around 7 in the last match.
Yeah, right. Could be. Could also be a pretty fast-paced, action-packed series because Resurgence full of players that do like to play quick. Ree got a Shinobi, Chwai faded, and we're waiting on that 5th to connect in so that we can get underway. They were in lobby, but maybe some technical issues preventing them from starting into the action for round number 1, but could be an exciting battle. Over on Animal House, we have the same roster that we did last round. Quokafloka, Nolamite, Lipinski, Green Theft, Otto, and Wicked Hex. And so, yeah, you know, a little bit of a battle of obvious comfort from Resurgence, but at the same time, you know, warmed up and ready to go as Animal House. Curious to see how they do approach Resurgence. And Resurgence will be starting on offense, so look at that opportunity to attack first. But they are coming off of a loss to Notorious. And that's kind of a hard pill to swallow, don't you think? Because Notorious is coming in from that Challenger Cup.
Yeah, being 8th compared to when you're the first, losing, especially losing to a cap, that always sucks. So we'll see. Both these teams know how to play fast, know how to hit hard. So one's on a high streak, one's maybe not as high of a streak. So. Yeah. See. I
mean, it's the same note. They are coming off of a 4-0 win in that first map too, you know. So they did do a little bit better in Animal House in terms of the point disparity between their opponents. But yeah, tough pill to swallow after a loss like that, and very excited to see how this one shakes out. Really, we don't know who is going to be. I mean, it's going to take a couple more games to give us a better idea of who's first and second. Because right now, it's all pretty close. Everyone at least is tied in maps. 1 apiece across the board. And so it does come down to the overall rounds 1 to determine who's in the lead currently. But I don't think that's much worrying about because we're about to dive into another game. And this will help impact that leaderboard as we go into round number 1 on map 1. Between Resurgence and Animal House, and Resurgence get the quick spawn.
Red dot's still there.
There's a setting.
Yeah, we've seen this objective played in the last match. We've seen some impressive nades in C4. We've seen some tight defenses and impressive pushes. So it'll be interesting to see what these two teams can come up with. Early flashbangs will come out in an early nade, but will not connect.
Wow. How did that not catch Hawaii? Fortunate that grenade doesn't detonate onto that, maybe an inch closer, and it would have. A lot of utility coming down this lane, though, and Green Theft, like you said, dialed in here, ready for the peek, and they're going to catch Hawaii out. Shinobi tries to get the refrag onto the corner, but can't. And Green Theft finds another, trying to peek out there. Resurgence getting cut down to 3.
Resurgence is going to have to pick up the pace because Nolamite is on north stairs, going for a flank. Meanwhile, we got Rambo and Ree in Sex Alley. They're tossing smoke, tossing more smoke. As a C4 from Lipinski is going to find Ree, holding it down. Could see a revive.
Redirect of one of their smokes back to Rambo's face.
But here comes Nolamite and Sex Alley. Could find Faded around the I-beam. Finds Rambo, finds Faded. And
wow. No res. The res didn't come in from Rambo yet, and so it's 2 downs technically. Both of them were resable, but the final kill comes through from Lipinski and Animal House. overwhelm Resurgence. And, you know, take notes if you're watching right now. This seems to be a strategy for Animal House on defense. They really are kind of throwing an offensive style of a defense.
Sometimes the best defense is a strong offense, and Noah White really showed it there.
Yeah, good.
And really, it came down to owning the map. We saw Resurgence couldn't really quite make it down Main Street. Got 2 picks, Chowie and I think it was Shinobi. I think I could be wrong. And it really left Resurgence only with Chinatown and Saks Alley. And again, they were kind of stopped. They couldn't go anywhere until Noah White came in from behind and cleaned house.
Yeah. Just a nice orchestrated play overall from Animal House, and now Resurgence, again, coming off of a loss, off of now a round 1 loss, have to kind of bounce back, put up a solid defensive hold of their own, and Animal House are going to get an equal spawn. They are going to get that quick spawn. Oh, and look at this. Ree and Rambo taking a bit of a page out of the the Animal House defense, getting up here and aggressive on their setup.
A nice pick from Ree onto Wicked Hex. A very narrow angle. Managed to get that kill and make things a 5v4 early on.
Ooh.
Echo 3.
Gonna get a third? They're gonna get Nolamite? Oh no, Nolamite tucks in. Utility comes out though, and I think that was a flash. That's gonna blind Nolo on the corner, and Ree plays a great defensive hold here for Resurgence, absolutely denying Animal House the opportunity to play the game. There's now only 2 left in a 2v5.
All down to Green Theft Auto and Lipinski. Looks like Green Theft's gonna challenge the south stairs. Lipinski is gonna be taking the west stairs potentially.
Really nice bounce back from Resurgence here. Really taking it back to Animal House, not, you know, putting the brakes on or letting that round 1 impact them and their strategies. Really set up nicely now, and Green Theft's going to have a hard time challenging Faded up these stairs.
Yeah, tough break for Green Theft the stairs. That's always a tough place to attack. You're often at a disadvantage when you try to
No,
shoot
you said
up,
Echo 2 before anything.
leaving your feet
That
exposed. In
was
his
one
case,
back,
it was
Echo
his
1.
face. As a bullet came by, now down to Lipinski. 1v5.
Yeah, and he's running into a ready to defend
I know
Deep
someone's out there.
defense from Resurgence,
I'm
and
a sick
Lipinski
boy, and
seemingly hearing that defense
I'll,
above
knife
them.
duel you for the win, for a chance to keep going. You already knew I was in basement. Someone want to knife fight me here?
Sounds
Oh,
like
Ree's just
Lipinski's
gonna
having
go
a bit of a
take the gun
conversation.
to it.
You don't want a knife fight?
There's the trade, Ree. I mean, hey, they're locked in. They want to take wins. They don't want to be fooling around with any comms. Maybe a little bit upset about that. Well, I guess that knife clutch didn't happen this round, right? That happened last game.
That was the last game, yeah.
But yeah, maybe a little bit too high on the knife, on that knife kill there, you know, and wanting a little bit more. But either way, a tie game, 1 apiece now, and go to our next objective. And it's kind of interesting. We're really mirroring what we had the round before with Animal House here in terms of even objectives now, as we do go for our second objective to the market, the open market here on the top floor.
Yeah, and if it continues this way, I will not complain, because then we had center
Middle
platform, then we had
platform, yeah.
basement. Yeah.
Yep. I wouldn't mind a North OBJ getting thrown in there. That's always exciting to see, especially with these kinds of teams and how aggressive they can be. But yeah, it's a interesting mirror of objectives that we're seeing here. And ultimately, Animal House did win in round 7 on in that battle. So if we're on track for that, but certainly is a good back and forth. And it looks like we are having some connection issues on both sides. So a brief pause as we sort that. Should be quick as Rambo's already in. Just a matter of getting the 5th for Animal House, and then round 3 will be underway. Appreciate everyone that is tuning in here and hanging out this afternoon, enjoying the action. It is a good quality day of NA round robin gameplay, and this will continue throughout the weekend. So do be sure to put it down in your calendars. 10 a.m. PST for the EU Group B, 4 p.m. PST for the NA Group B. A lot of Onward. That's the moral of the story there. See some questions about where Proteus is. Yes, I know we can only cover one game at a time, and we ended up hopping into this one first because they were ready first, and so just a matter of that. And for our final round, we will try and go to what will be that deciding battle. In an ideal world, we'll be able to go check out Notorious in that final round to sort of give them some stage time, but who knows? We'll have to see what the score lines end up being. Again, it is so close between all of these teams in this group stage so far. I really don't, there's no real guaranteed win. There's no real NFI that's rolling through the group stage right now, and so I don't know. It'll be interesting to see how this all shakes up scoreline wise. As we do have our 5th back in for Animal House, we should be underway for round 3 shortly.
Yes, looks like we have a substitution for Animal House. We have Mobstar, who did play the very first round of the previous match, has made a return. Might be the backup player, as I believe it was Nolamite that left. Maybe they had some tech issues, or maybe some in real life things got in the way.
Sweat, that's what we call that. Who knows? But yes, they have brought in a sub for round 3. And we are going into the action with Animal House on defense, Resurgence on the attack. A new objective, and we swap sides. I anticipate Resurgence to utilize this spawn and be pretty aggressive out the gate.
Oh, what the fuck? Are you okay? What's up?
I can't focus.
You going through withdrawals? When's the last time you smoked?
Maybe the pressure getting to him, who knows? But Shinobi saying they're having a hard time locking it in here when definitely you want to be locked in and the pressure is on. Quokka here challenging on the corner, waiting for Chawai to peek out. Really is just a peeking battle. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, we have an all-out brawl up the stairs. Kills coming across the board as now Lipinski is the last line of defense on this main lane, with Shinobi getting flanked. Nolamite catches 2 in the process. Animal House have 2 left alive, but so do Resurgence, and there may be an opportunity for them to push in from this sex shop alleyway. At the very least, they have control of it.
Yeah, it sounds like Animal House now knows where the remaining players are. They did call out Sex Alley. But being a even strength now, it could go either way.
I'm gonna move up Sex Alley.
Wonder where they're headed.
I'm going back down basement.
Souvenirs?
Yeah, I don't know. Gonna rotate around. Reese said they're gonna go back down basement, but I feel like that might be a fake call out to try and bait Lipinski, who could potentially hear them. Oh, Mobster almost gets scooped up. Ree had a nice angle there. That angle we've seen be very effective for them. They've actually caught a triple here on defense, so now they're trying to use it on the attack as well.
Not seeing much for rotations, although Rambo
$50
is
for sending someone down basement.
more or less waiting for a flank.
Reese seems concerned about it too, calling out that they feel there's a push coming in from the basement, but there's only 2 left for Animal House, so maybe they don't really have a good kill count on Animal House right now, or else they wouldn't be really worried about a flank with only 2 left alive.
Not sure who Ree's talking with. He sounds like he's talking to himself, hearing yes and no's going on.
Maybe we just don't hear Rambo. It could be a caster bug too. Either way, Reed does find an early kill on the Mobstar. Now Lipinski tucked into the tight corner. Rambo's gonna peek it. Lipinski can't connect, and Resurgence do take the round. They go up 2-1 on that attack. Now they go to the defense, and that's a big Marsoc pickup for them. Animal House certainly capable of doing the same, but yeah, that's a solid bit of work done by them. Total scoreline on the series, we're still here on map 1, so you're tuning in early to the battle that we're in store for. Disconnect, another stall. I can't keep buying time. Players, just play the game, please. We can't do 3-minute intermissions every round. You're not even playing for 3 minutes every round. There's more time between rounds than we are playing them at this pace.
That's the downside of these aggressive teams.
I guess you're just gonna look at me and I'm not gonna talk because I don't. You know, this is crazy. I can't. There's only so much I can cover, and yeah, we need gameplay to supplement the streams, not downtime. But unfortunately, it is the case, and hopefully these players can figure out their situations, but this stops happening for the remainder of the 2 maps. Otherwise, we may have some words with these teams. I know we do have rules in place around delays, and so eventually they will be out of options in terms of pausing. And if you do want someone to disconnect and reconnect, then you just have to play a 4v5. And I don't think anybody wants to have to do that at this stage. So, again, you have a select amount of technical timeouts, but like I said, eventually it is a matter of just having to play. I don't think we're there yet, but yeah, we're in another break as we wait for them to figure out their issues.
As we say that, Playboy Nug has joined in. We now have a 10-player lobby, so hopefully we start shortly. As I say that, we do hear false countdown.
So yeah, they took the time to get their player in, and now they need the minute 30 to stock their strategy that they have already burnt through technically, but hey, who cares about the actual times? Yeah, we're going to wait a little bit longer to get into the action. Apologies to you fine folk that are tuning in and just want to catch some good quality Onward. Believe me, that's what I'm here for too. And at least we got it in the first series, but yeah, this is really taking a lot of time to just get through these rounds, and looks like we're finally into the action, but I don't even know if that's true yet, so we'll wait and see if they are actually starting before we really declare this to be round 4. Does seem that everybody's here, and so we should be getting into the gameplay soon enough. Again, we appreciate you all bearing with us through these timeouts and pauses. I hope they stop happening and we can just continue on with gameplay from here on out. We'll see as we do get into the action. And Playboy Nug getting up here in a pretty early defensive spot where they are going to be on the hunt for this trio. Lipinski, Mobstar, and Green Theft are charging down here.
Playboy. Nug sitting in the overpass in an ambush position, hearing his footsteps. Could push out, but have to be careful as Lipinski doesn't shoot Playboy.
Ends up in a double one down. Chawai. Oh, actually only. Oh, they're both resable. Wow, that's super fortunate for Animal House. Chawai isn't going to peek out here, so they're not going to get these confirms, and both players are going to get res. Now Chawai is peeking, and they may find a triple. There's 3 players here, and they get them all 3.
Wow, like the power of the LMG, folks.
Focus here. They'll shut down Chawai's kill streak. Puts Animal House into a 2v3, which isn't insurmountable, but they're at a disadvantage. And Ree's applying pressure on the back. There's a trade there. Turns into a 1v2. Quokka's alone up against a duo of Resurgence to try and tie this thing up.
Looks like smoke's coming from Quokka, looting off the dead body of a teammate. Don't appear to be having a real effect. As I say that, their first one does land in North Alley.
For any more utility on this downed teammate, but I don't think there's much there. Rambo should be hearing these footsteps. Rambo's going to challenge, and they're going to find the kill. Resurgence take a 3-1 lead on map number 1. This is not how Animal House want this to go, and I imagine they're going to stand and try and fight this one on their next defensive round, which is, well, following the pattern as we now go down into that open, that middle level with our next objective. And you know, I don't know if we do see a cap attempt here, but rounds matter in the end of the day. And so, you know, I do anticipate them to want to get as many rounds as they can, especially with how close the battle for first and second is right now. And so they do have to kind of consider a cap as an option here on this objective. If you are Resurgence, to win 5-1 against Animal House would be a really great way to take map 1. Obviously 4-1's pretty good too, but regardless, it's a good battle by Resurgence here, and we are going right into our next round. Appreciate that as Animal House goes on the defense and Resurgence will attack.
It'll be interesting to see if there's any changes in Animal House's defense on this objective, as they were, apart from the odd flank by Nolamite, it wasn't really a massive round the map kind of thing, but interesting to see if they'll be prepared for that kind of flank again, as Nolamite is charging up south stairs. But all the while, all members of Resurgence are taking the basement.
It is a heavy underground stack here.
Naga, where are you? Where? Naga, your job. You know your job. 2 of them down there.
Nug seems to be the bait, if I had to guess, for the C4 detonations. As they go up and find nothing. No detonations. Ree now feels safe enough to push up here as smokes come in. We typically see C4s placed on these light fixtures, but again, not seeing anything here in this tunnel, which is interesting because it opens up an opportunity to push out from this basement, which is largely uncovered. Team kills up top, and Mobster is here to try and deny this team from pushing in, but they get team killed on the 1C4 that is placed. Everything's going wrong for Animal House on defense. Green Theft at least denies Chawai, but on smoke objectives, smokes are on objective here, and Lipinski is doing their best to defend, but where is the rest of this defense? Oka's now dumping rounds through the smoke, and they catch Ree.
And from a shady start, it is now a 3v3 with 4:30 left on the clock. Lipinski and Quokka are doing a good job keeping the Playboy and Faded in place. They're not moving forward. They're just feet away from the objective. Meanwhile, Playboy is now back in the tent as Puka, the nice snapshot, takes down one, takes down two, leaving things all down to Rambo in a 1v3.
One more downstairs in the basement. Oh,
Wow.
And look,
A quick bit of exchange here, and suddenly Rambo's alone. And what is their strategy here of approach? It seemed like it was going to be catwalk, which I think would have been their best bet. They could then kind of ping pong from the north and south stairs from that catwalk, but what are they doing? Looks like they're going to drop back and take a basement approach of their own potentially here. I guess that's where all the utility is.
yeah, it looked like they were pretty convinced of doing a horseshoe push, but they did get called out. Someone did hear their footsteps, so that may have spooked them. Now they're no signs of slowing down. Obviously, they're going to get heard and called out. As he'll run straight into Koka's bullets.
Didn't even bother looking to the left as they went up those stairs, and Cuoco didn't even ever fall into the field of view. And so, yeah, pretty easy pickup as they run right into him, and Resurgence, Animal House take that point. Resurgence still have the lead 3-2, but it is being slowly whittled away by this Animal House team. And now there is an opportunity for a cap where they could potentially take the W. Would be nice up against a team that is currently playing, I think, a little bit better. Resurgence just seem a little bit cleaner on their attacks. They're not making those mistakes that we saw Animal House make on that defensive round. And, yeah, I'm interested to see if they can put up a solid hold here, or if Animal House will be able to kind of step it up and put together a solid attack. Into the action we go with very little time between. I appreciate that again from both squads. Maybe they're just thirsty for the action now as we do get into a bit of a rhythm here, and Animal House get ready to push down for what could be the series map point. They can at least get one on the board.
Yeah, these teams are making up for lost time the past few rounds, and they're going to get right at her as Quokka, Green Theft, and Mobstar are taking the basement, charging forward. It's going to run it into Rambo in about 5 seconds.
Oh.
Or run right past Rambo in 2 seconds. Looks like Chowie is going to be the one that gets the kill. He gets two.
Them little boy do need something to learn.
Jeez, Chawai's been a big element for this team so far today, 6-4. Now they're going to continue to apply pressure here and throw some rounds downrange towards Green Theft's side of things. Animal House quickly at a disadvantage, and what is their approach going to look like here? It's Nolamite and Lipinski on the south side who are going to try and make their way up from the top floor. Maybe there's a route here because currently there's 1, 2 in the basement, so upstairs isn't necessarily being heavily covered.
Green Theft hearing steps from Chowie. Rounds the corner, tries to take shots, cannot land on either shot between Chowie or Rambo as Chowie rounds the corner of the LMG, does get that kill, leaving it down to Nolamite and Lipinski in a 2v5.
Just smoke on top of that stuff.
Did a 1v5.
Can I not?
Wow, Resurgence taking this map here. A very good defensive hold. Lipinski can't quite connect on the nug on the corner. And there is still 5 alive here as they do start to approach Lipinski. The blood is in the water for this Resurgence team, and Lipinski is going to try and drop back. Do they drop back in time? Chawai is right there looking to threaten. Rambo's here too. Reese making an appearance, and they do get one. Can't get all 3. Resurgence take map number 1, 4-2. And this was their map pick. I know it seems like I have the names back. Resurgence was home and Animal House is away. And so this is Resurgence's map pick, which makes sense that they did end up taking that W. But it does make me wonder where we're headed for map number 2. What does Animal House want to pick to try and go up against Resurgence? And we're going to have to do a little technical magic on our side to get into that, but it should be coming up shortly. And Nomad, where do you see us going with this Animal House team at the helm?
The best counter to a team like the Resurgence is range, so I'm expecting a large map. Could see a quarantine, as we did see them Animal House play earlier. It could also be let's see, Snow Peak. Could see, who knows, but typically if you're gonna go against a team like Resurgence, you want range.
Yeah, and I wonder, to your point, what's left in that map pool? You know, where will they decide to take us here? And waiting to see what Animal House's map is when they create their lobby. And while we wait, a quick shout out to the fine folk that are tuning in and our sponsors. We appreciate their support. I did say there would be giveaways live on stream today, and so we do intend to give away one keyboard from HyperX. They will be giving away one mechanical keyboard, much like the one I am using here. If you want to get into that giveaway, if you do want your hands on one of those keyboards, I believe what we will do is have you all enter in one keyword. I believe that keyword is going to be VRML. No, excuse me. HX keyboard. So HX for HyperX and the word keyboard all in one. All in one word together. And I apologize if the giveaway doesn't work the first try, but please do. You're allowed to enter it once, only once, and if you enter it more than twice, you will be disabled from the giveaway. So I would recommend only entering an HX keyboard once into chat, and that'll get you entered into the giveaway for your chance at a HyperX keyboard this afternoon. This is only for folks in the U.S., so if you're not in U.S., do not enter the keyword HX keyboard, or you will not be eligible when we get down to the point of choosing you. And still don't think we have a map yet, do we?
Actually, yes, we do.
Oh yeah, quarantine. There it is.
Are we just gonna see the same two maps over and over and over again?
I don't know. It I don't. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? But yeah, we are. I mean, Animal House definitely no strangers to this map. They're coming in here and.
Like, I'll be fair. I am a fan of Quarantine. It's my favorite map, so I'm not going to complain too much about Quarantine.
It's a very competitive map, super fun one to tune into. Multiple objectives, positions, hard to predict where you're going to go, and really a very competitive map because of that, because you don't really have an assurance in terms of what kind of strategy of gameplay you're going to get.
Yeah, it's all range and angles. Those who know the map the best tend to come out on top. Then again, you always see a few hidden surprises from those who are not too familiar. As I say that, we have all 10 members in the lobby. We should be underway shortly.
There it is. Just have to ask and you shall receive. We can take a look at the active rosters for this map. It's looking like there's no swaps coming in. Resurgence taking in Faded, Reach, Hawaii, Playboy Nug, and Rambo. And over on Animal House, we have Lipinski, Nolamite, Wicked Hex, Quoco Floca, and Green Theft Auto.
Yeah, it looks like we have.
I have to restart. Yes, that's why I didn't want
We
to
got ourselves the gas station objective.
Okay.
I'm not going to see the same 3 or 4 objectives back to back to back like it did on Subway. We'll see
Don't
some
see
fresh
anybody.
and exciting. Yes, Animal House is going to have
see anybody
the
quick spawn.
furthest possible spawn they can possibly have, the northeast spawn, giving themselves a 4-1 split. Quokka Floka heading out by themselves as the rest of Animal House heads north towards North Rooftop.
I got it.
Yeah, I just saw a few were talking from the east.
I got a fat line on it.
Cross coming in from Quokka over the top. Playboy Nug
Rebel, one rebel.
almost
Brent,
gets scooped up.
before-
Ree does catch one at the cost of a little bit of health, and it's a dangerous place for them to be up here on this rooftop. They can get shot from that north side where a lot of the Animal House offense is. And right now, Quokka is doing a great job of drawing attention. The res does come into Lipinski, and so now, yeah, the call-out even comes in, re-identifies that that res was entered in, and so it's still a 5v5, and Animal House definitely rotating heavily over onto that north side.
And we saw last round, as I say, something cool. Quokka is going to get taken out by Chowie. And I was going to say, as we saw in the last match, Wicked Hex taking a long rotation up to the west, already at the west scaffolding. Could be the one that tries to take some shots from behind the defense. It did not work for them last time, but maybe it will now.
There's also maybe an option to kind of get through this defense where it could be challenging Rambo, and then they're on objective with relatively few contenders to the cap.
Still one impact. We just lost one over there.
Green Theft Lipinski very aware.
Impact staircase.
And it really is just kind of a hush here. Chawai, you're really in the middle of this offense as they just slowly work around this defensive position.
And you can tell that Lipinski is aware that Chowie's on, or at least aware he's dead now as he puts bullets into Chowie. Meaning at the same time, Nolamite's going to find Playboy Nug. It's going to make things a 4v3 in favor of Animal House.
Oh no, X is so close to objective. Are they going to try and cap on the in? Yeah, I don't know if the inside route's the right one to take. Rambo might see it. That's an easy pick for Hex onto Rambo here. Rambo's way out in the open. Oh, they just didn't see them up against the cup, up against that crate there. Baited is here and flashes. Lipinski saves Hex. Smokes are coming into objective, and Ree is rotating. Rambo's still here covering it. Hex still hasn't spotted Rambo through that crack. It really is camouflage. Finally, they identify him, and now Hex can cap, get the tablet out, and push into the corner. What is happening, Hex? He's going for the kill. He's running away from the objective. No, he doesn't know. He has the wrong objective. He doesn't know where it is. Hex is pushing for the wrong objective.
Oh my goodness.
Come on. One defender left. They're going to find the kill. What the heck is going on? Did they just have it displaying incorrectly for them? Or maybe we had it. It could have been a bug on our end too. Technically, the objective could be over in this side. It is possible that we do have a bug and that the objective is over on this side. So maybe that's what happened, and maybe we're not as hyped as we should have been there about the threat of that cap. It would make more sense on the defense and not allocating any more over to that side. And it does happen very rarely. It's a bug I've seen happen. Actually, I don't know if I've ever really seen it happen, but I do know it can happen. And so maybe that's the situation.
Well, let's hope for Wicked's sake that it was the bug. I mean, that way we don't have to ridicule him in League Gen.
Yeah, I know, right? Otherwise, they're certainly up for a bit of a lashing. And yeah, I do see the entries in for that giveaway. Appreciate you all getting involved. Go ahead and roll it, as they say. And it looks like Camo Kid Cake has won the giveaway. If you can go ahead and enter in a message recognizing that you've won. I know it's a bit late on the delay. And, yeah, congratulations on winning yourself a HyperX keyboard. We'll go ahead and be reaching out to you to collect your information. And like I said, more giveaways throughout the course of each weekend for the NA regional side of things. Also during Worlds, but again, only qualified for those in the US. And so do be sure to be tuning in if you do want your chance at free hardware. We may give away another product today, we may not. Stick around to find out. There's still plenty of games left as we get back into it for round number 2.
I killed him. Fuck you.
And looks... I'm thinking we had the proper objective, because we did get the quick spawn for this particular objective.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right.
So...
We've done our detective work here and solved the mystery. We are looking at an incorrect objective for us. Obviously not for these players, or they would be replaying this right now, but... oh, no, it is the right objective. We were right.
It is, yes.
Yeah, okay, we were right. What was happening there that last round, then? It had to have been a bug for the players, maybe? I don't know.
Could have been a bug, or could be just that we had a
they
long
just-
evening so far,
Yeah.
and the brains are getting tired.
Yeah, they just tunneled in on the kill and went for what they were hoping for to be a round. Who knows? Either way, Resurgence, like you said, have the quick spawn already identified. Quokka nearly finds the kill through the window.
Side hospital now.
Over at North Courtyard, Green that's getting spicy with the flank as Playboy Nug does find a pick onto Quokka Floka.
Yeah, that flank could come into fruition here soon enough with this trio really focused up here. The whole team actually now, as there's a trade on objective. Smokes are out. There may be a cap attempt here soon enough. That rotation from Green Theft could be really that could impact them. Oh no, Rambo's just moving up here free. Oh, this is a cap, an easy code punch in for the likes of Rambo. Flashes are coming in from Wicked Hex to try and shut down Rambo's ability to cap. They may be entering in the code blind. Either way, they get it under pressure. Hex doesn't peek far enough. And Resurgence take a cap point and a lead, 2-1 on this map. And, well, we know Resurgence are no strangers to the cap, but I think that's the first one we've seen entered in on stream.
It has, actually, yeah. We've been seeing lots of great gunplay, but no caps yet. That was the very first cap attempt as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, you see some well-placed smokes and some onward timing from Wicked Hex there. Looked away just at the wrong time as Rambo pushed in to get within range of the cap. And unfortunately, missed rotation is going to cost them.
Yeah, and wow, I hate to look back at it, but I just wonder what happened with the Animal House, because it could be 2-2. You know, but also that Green Theft rotation. Just, we've seen these flanks really pay off, right? In fact, the flanks haven't been negative yet in this entire day of gameplay, but finally they get too far away from objective, they go for the flank, and it ends up putting their team at a disadvantage, a 3v2 that ends up getting exploited. It ultimately leads to a cap, and so that's the risk right there, case in point of, you know, trying to rotate around for a flank. You can end up completely leaving your objective open for that punch in. And now Resurgence have a nice lead. We go into our next round, round number 4, a new OBJ. Or round 3, excuse me, because we did just get a cap. Do the math correct. Wouldn't make sense if it was round 4 and we got a new objective. But yeah, round 3, a new objective every 2 rounds. We swap objectives every round. We swap sides. And Animal House do get that kind of distant spawn. Distant enough where Chawai can set up in the south and prevent them from rotating. He's going to try and find another, and he does.
Nice, a quick 2 peeks for Chawai there, making it 5v3. We do have that hospital objective. We did play it before in a previous match.
Okay, you at your spot.
And fortunately for Animal House, if they want to come ahead on round wins, they're going to come out with a 5-2 score line. If they want to try and stay on top, or at least tie. It's one of the things you gotta keep in the back of your mind when you play these postseason games. Meanwhile, we do have a bit of a firefight going on between 3 members of Animal House in the north, and all against Ree, who's in center burning.
Yeah, it's a lot of work for Animal House left ahead of them, and hopefully this time they are attacking the right OBJ. Certainly seems so I don't think it's something we have to worry about anymore. But Axe getting up here onto the roof is a big, risky move to be making, especially when you've lost control of that side that they're checking in. Because you also do have to be aware of that rooftop across from you. You obviously have angles you can peek from, like we're seeing here with Hacks minimizing their exposure. And they are going to catch a very interesting and odd rotation to try and rotate across. Hex runs out of ammo in the effort to land those shots, and they can't connect on their opponent, who now tucks into cover.
One's trying to rotate back to hospital.
Oh, Chowie just on a murder spree.
Wow.
Kill number 3 for him, this time against Lipinski. Now a 5v2. Oh no, is Chowie gonna go for the ace? That's kill number 4. No.
Gonna be Ree that finds it, and Animal House get absolutely picked apart. Resurgence are on pace to take 2 out from underneath the Animal House, and if they can do that, oh gosh, I wonder what the scoreline is in the preview. I think that other series is already done. Oh no, I don't think we've got an update yet. I'm sorry, I was thinking of a different series. We haven't gotten an update on the scoreline yet for that other matchup. At least I haven't seen one. Maybe there has been one in chat from our lovely mods who are doing a great job managing the event here this afternoon. We do appreciate you and your support. But yeah, this is definitely a little different pace than when we had our last matchup with Animal House versus Proteus, if I had to say so myself. Resurgence really just commanding the overall pace of this game.
Yeah, they've been doing a really good job of landing their shots, finding the cover needed, finding those angles, and getting those rotations in. Animal House, unfortunately, just having a little bit of trouble here.
Nice shout out there from the Resurgence team as we picked up one of their games. They're happy that it's cast. We hear the nice thanks to us on the caster desk, and we appreciate it. Thank you to a good game played so far, and well, you're not out of the woods just yet as one goes down right away. Animal House identify the quick spawn. Lipinski's going to pounce on this and catches Ree out, and Faded does manage to at least pick up a refrag here. Quokka's flying in very deep on the defensive setup. Faded finds that as well. And so now they can rotate into the deep divot here. Rotate up, pick Ree, come over here, confirm the kill on Lipinski, and it's going to be a 4v3.
It's going to be a little tough for Resurgence to get this confirmed onto Lipinski as he is behind a wall. But Nolomite going to get that refrag onto Faded. Lipinski calling out Ree.
Ooh, look at this.
Rambo.
South. On objective?
Yes.
Oh no, where's the defense? Is Rambo gonna cap? Is Rambo gonna take this 5-1? Oh, yes they are. That's gonna be the end of the series.
Cap number 2 for Rambo. 2 caps in 1 map.
Yeah.
You rarely see something like that, especially in this high level.
Especially with a team like Animal House, I think they've just been getting in too much of a groove of playing that aggression on defense and having it work, where it really didn't up against Resurgence. They just kind of played into that hand well enough, and yeah, we're out of that series. I mean, the Resurgence take a quick 2-game W, and now let's see if we can hop into the other game, Proteus versus Notorious. Is still live. We will try and hop into it. Find the lobby. So do bear with us on the technical side of things as we do sort that out. When we come back after a quick break, we'll jump right in to hopefully Proteus versus Notorious. But if not, we'll be picking up the next game that is going to decide who our 1 and 2 are going to be, or at least give us a close interpretation of it. So don't go anywhere. More VRML in just a second. Welcome back, everybody. We have managed to catch what could be the final round of Map 2 between Notorious versus Proteus. It is 3-1 on Suburbia. I hope this is Map 2. Hopefully it didn't take them this long to get to this scoreline on Map 1.
The way things have gone, anything is possible. We do have the bulk spawn house objective, the hardest one to attack. And with Notorious down 3-1, they really are in a uphill battle.
Very much the underdogs in this situation, too, coming in from that Challenger Cup. But they do have a win under their belt, and I wonder what the scoreline was for Map 1.
In the meantime, Peas Gaming will find Mythal Marauder. Mythal was on the north end of lane 1. Peas in between lanes 2 and spawn house, or center house. And we're seeing a very stationary offense. Notorious waiting for Proteus to get aggressive and get pushy, but it's not happening. But as I say that, Peace pushes out and trades with JJ, trying to spite me.
Captain Soda pushing Goldbro in the corner. Goldbro can't find Soda in time. The duo do trade damage, but Notorious are right back into this thing. 3 alive on Playground side. They do have to ultimately get up to this objective and cross this street, and that's going to be the real task ahead of them, but they have a lot of time. 4.5 minutes left.
Yeah, we got Ring Monster over beside the tank in a very exposed position. No real cover for him. He's got to hope that they can pull the trigger before the enemy can. And they may just get double peeked by Captain Soda and Wicca Wicca over in lane 4.
Oh, man. Look, I just can't see over those Hescos to identify a ring against this tank. Is going to take them to commit out from that cover to really ID Ring. And Ring just misses the shot. Wicca quickly ducks back into cover, and
Lane 4.
now Ring should try and move, but to where? They don't really have options to really relocate their position, especially since Mad Matt and Soda are up here in the center, potentially a threat if they do want to put... I mean, I don't know. There is maybe a move for Ring to be making here. They also do have at least the overwatch from their teammate on that backside. So Beardsteak is doing a good job of drawing the attention. It does make it into a space where maybe there could be a, 1-for-2 bullet kind of thing happening here if they're not too careful. But Wicca can't quite connect under the pressure. Oh, there is one. Almost gets Ring. Is the follow-up? Oh, they connect, but they run out of ammo. Have to duck down and reload. Meanwhile, Make It Great is flying around inside, threatening Soda, catches the kill in the middle building. Matt has to check their pad, and Ring Monster is able to live a little bit longer. As I say that, they die. Wicca finds the kill, and now it's up to Make It to hold it down.
Yeah, Make It's probably in the best possible last man position, holding center house, able to cover any entrances towards the objective, forcing Matt to clear the house out.
Bloody. Almost ID'd Wicca there. Big shots. Matt's here on the bottom floor. Make It has so many things to be concerned about. They're going to fly down and find Matt not ready for the push down the stairs. Make It Great's going to pillage some resources off the floor, maybe for later, who knows. But Wicca is the last attacker, and Proteus could potentially clutch this up. Make It Great could take this round and lock in map 2. They've already won map 1 4-0, so...
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Notorious not looking in a great spot right now. They need to win around here and at least keep this thing close.
Is Make It Great gonna expect this angle though? That's the key question.
Yeah, it's a little odd. So close too. If they see the barrel of the gun, they will, obviously. So it's a matter of how Wicca peeks this corner. Oh, and they find the kill, and they do get the win in the trade. The Notorious just barely come out. Doesn't get any closer than that, Nomad.
No, what a nice snapshot between the two players. Unfortunately, yeah, Make It Great just couldn't get there soon enough. Maybe 2 or 3 frames per second faster. Maybe they could have won that trade, but oh no, in the end, we're going to have a 3-2. And now it's going to be up to Proteus to attack this objective. And as I said, it is a difficult one to attack. So we could see I guess it would be a round 7 decider.
Yep, we could. The underdogs in this round robin could potentially do it again. We'll have to see. Right now they are on that comeback train. There's exciting stuff. I mean, look at the KDs here. Pretty, it really just takes Mad Matt, J-Man, or Mithril to kind of come alive to get this Notorious team to be even more of a threat to Proteus, because Wicca and Soda are 7-4 apiece. They're doing a lot of the legwork right now in terms of getting downs and kills. And so, the rest of that team starts to find some success. in their shots, then this Notorious squad could very easily put up a third round here and take us into a round 7. At which point they'd be attacking, and, well, we've seen them win 5-3 already today, so who's to say it's out of the question again. We're not there yet, though. There's still a bit more to accomplish. Like I said, they have to defend here as we get back into the action for round number 6 of map 2 for this duo.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Well-timed free fire coming from Goldbro, taking down Captain Soda.
Oftentimes we'll see players just sprint there and start shooting right away, but to your point, it was timed. They waited just a little bit to get that defense into a false sense of confidence on their rotation.
Yeah, and this map is just synonymous with free fire, as Lord Bierce clears out the first floor of Center House, taking down JJ. It's going to be a 5v3. And only 30 seconds in, as Wicca finds Ring Monster. Gonna slowly even things up now, 4v3.
Is Mithril gonna push this down? Oh, Beardstake sees the ankles of Mithril there in that through that crack. But Mithril's not sticking around to make it an easy shot for Beard. And Mithril does come flying down, does find the kill, but they go down themselves. They will be resable. But who could get that res? Maybe Wicca could rotate around here to scoop them up. Make it great, might not let it happen, though. They're here on the backside. Proteus have a 3-2 advantage.
And Wicca at the school bus going for a flank. Could get picked off, though, and a long angle come from Goldbro.
Not safe to hit him right now.
As I say that, a few shots get rang off by Goldbro. Giving Wicca a good idea, and that's a no-go zone. She better turn back.
I would suspect make it great to almost use Marauder as bait to some extent to try and draw Wicca out here.
Can you watch my lane forward? I can watch the cross.
Well, Notorious will have to do something at some point, as Mithril will probably have about 90 seconds or so before they bleed out. Now, definitely that'll force a 3v2 in favor of Proteus.
There's the confirm, so no more radioing in from that position, but I don't know. Mad and Wicca, they're not holding the APC side, and that's where the push is seemingly rotating around to.
Uh-oh, Goldbro could be TKing, make it great here. No one knows that there's someone on top of Center House.
Oh shit.
Until now.
Yep, finally does get communicated. Hey, don't shoot me. And you can hear the exclamatory from Goldbro. We do apologize for that, but hey, it's an mature game. We do have mature players playing it, so sometimes we'll get those comms. Not here on the cast, though. You can ensure that we will be family friendly as we do continue to enjoy this action here, because it is enjoyable. Wicca and Matt. What is this hold? I guess it's really a reliance. Yeah. It's just a duo. They're just creating a triangle. Wicca's covering the ultimate cross on APC, and Matt's watching Wicca's back. It is a good setup for the both of them, and it's going to make it hard for Proteus to really pick them off until they do commit to a push on the APC side.
Yeah, this here as a defensive position. This is what you expect throughout an entire round. You want your teammates supporting each other. Meanwhile, everyone's holding an actual angle, covering an axis of approach. So, getting those possible refrags, getting those possible early picks, forcing the offense to come to you, and looks like Goldbro at lane 1 could looking to get a push here, but a little hesitant now. Wicca did spot the cross from Goldbro.
Yeah, now they're waiting for that late angle for Goldbro to commit to the push, where they'll be out in the open. Oh, Goldbro doesn't do it, though. They use the 3/4 coverage. They check Wicca's angle, and Wicca was looking for the ankles, not the head. Now it's all up to Mad Matt alone to defend. Do Proteus go for the cap? They don't. They take the win. They take the map. They guarantee that they get 2 here. And it's looking like it's Proteus. And why am I blanking on the team that just played Animal House?
Resurgence.
Resurgence. That are currently 1 and 2. I think that means that we know where we're going for our third matchup, doesn't it?
Oh, yes.
We are likely to head over to, well, we are going to head over to Proteus versus Resurgence for our final matchup of the NA Round Robin Group A stage. It's going to take us a quick second, so we are going to go to a brief break, and when we come back, the decider on who is going to be the 1, 2, who's 3, 4. I think there's still opportunity here, because if one of these teams, either Resurgence or Proteus, win both maps, then Proteus and Resurgence will be one of those teams will be 3-3. So on the other side, if Notorious or Animal House win both maps, then there's going to be 2 teams that are 3-3 for second and third place, and it's going to come down to the points, if my math is correct. So we still don't know who that second place is potentially. We still don't really know who's even going to be first, because who's going to win these maps, it's up in the air. That's the beauty of a round robin like this when it's close like this. I love to see it. And again, we're going to be taking a quick break, but when we come back, the big matchup of the day, Proteus versus Resurgence. Welcome back, everybody, to our final matchup of the round robin North American Group A. My name is Nightfire with 2 E's, my co-caster Nomad, and we are in store for what certainly seems to be an exciting matchup.
Yes, Resurgence and Proteus, two of the. Resurgence was top. I think Proteus is
Third
in the
group.
So
Yeah.
number 1 versus number 3. Both these teams have been very strong throughout the entire round robin. Interesting to see what happens in our first map, and what a map! It's not like we haven't seen this map a few times already.
Yeah, we are headed over to Subway to kick things off for map number 1 in this battle to determine who is going to be first in the group stage, as the first place winner will advance on to the world stage, the semifinals and finals. Following this, the second place team will go up against the second place team from Group B tomorrow. And so even if you, there's really actually a lot of value in getting your win here, because you're then avoiding that additional option of having to play in order to earn your spot into that top 3 in the region. And so, yeah, there is certainly going to be a lot on the line for these battles here, these next few maps between Proteus and Resurgence. And if I were a guessing man, I think we'd be in for a Subway quarantine matchup here this afternoon to round things off. Which isn't the worst thing, you know. Both maps are super competitive and fun to watch. Lots of strategy to be deployed here, and so I'm curious to see what we get as we do take a look at the active rosters of the afternoon. We do have Ree on Resurgence, Faded, God of Shinobi, Chawai, and Rambo. Everyone we've seen there already today. And over on Proteus, Lord Beardsteak, Make It Great, Goldbro, Pounds, and Peas. They bringing in a couple of a little bit of a different roster here on the Proteus end, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it looks like they swapped out Ring Monster for Lord Beersteak.
Interesting. Maybe basing that off of a past performance the game before. I believe they were in for that Subway round against the Animal House.
Yes.
They did manage to win that, though, so interesting to bring in a sub here. Maybe trying to throw off Resurgence. Who knows? Either way, we're ready to go into the action for round number 1. It's a basement OBJ for Proteus to defend, and see how Resurgence decides to approach this one. I'm going to guess it's going to be a pretty heavy basement approach, and yeah, it seems that everyone is piling in down these stairs. Reed just flying up these stairs.
I could hear him. Gotcha.
Meanwhile, in the basement, Make It Great is here. Little battle in the server room. Gold Bros tucked into an advanced position as well, and so if they do try and rotate around for the flank, could spell bad news for them as Gold Bros ready for waiting. Either way, they are dialed in here. And, oh, the flash comes in. Great does get across. And Gold Bro still tucked in on this short corner. Is Twy going to be ready for it? They're not. C4 detonated. Not even necessary there. And, oh, Make It Great was going to peek out to try and get the confirm. It ends up costing them their life because there are still a couple more folks in this basement. Gold Bro's position has to be known at this point. And Ree taking some shots here up on this top floor. Gold Bro, I don't think radioed that in because they are staying silent as Faded approaches ever so closely onto their position.
Yeah, Rambo, I can't do shit right here. I'm just gonna be a little bitch and sit here. Hello down there. How are you guys doing?
Ree calling down there. He's unable to do anything.
There's the kill. Just a second too late, huh?
Fox 3, Fox 3.
Still a good refrag. Still able to clear out this basement, making things a 3v3 with 412 left. Ree still unable to really do anything. Keeping pinned in by Pounds at north basement stairs.
Okay. Anyway, how many are dead? How many do you guys have dead?
It looks like Rambo's gonna be looking for that pick.
Echo 3, Echo 3.
Also advanced up into a position where they're going to have a line down onto Ree, and they can't quite connect on those shots. It's going to cost them a team kill as Beardsteak pops up in the chaos and kills one of their own. It puts Resurgence into an advantage 3-2, and now Proteus have to crash down into the basement to properly defend because there is only 2 left.
Probably fair to say that Lord Beardsteak was unfamiliar with what the sound of a Taro 21 is. Just a simple reactionary snap turn to pick onto Peas. You can tell that Peas will not be too happy once they get back in the tent.
Yeah, no kidding, especially in a moment like this. But that's when it happens, when the pressure's on and you're trying to get the kills you need. You end up kind of hard to identify.
Pan's gonna sit down and hold an angle.
Beta has made its way down to the basement. Sounds like it took a pot shot at Lord Beardsteak. Could not land it.
Just come back there and look at the objective.
Yeah, trying to get any info they can, looking for a very tight little slice of an angle underneath the bars and over the top of that ledge there, and they're at least able to clear out a good bit for Ree to safely make their way down the stairs. Still no entry from the north, though, and right now this defensive setup is the right one.
Interesting use of the flare gun. From Lord Beardsteak.
Faded out on the wide corner, does go down. Ree's going to take the short corner, does catch Lord Beardsteak. Pound's still alive on objective, and Ree, maybe I'll actually rotate around and get this res. I wonder if Pounds is going to try and work off of that.
Yeah, it looks like Pounds just making sure that no one's in the smoke, no one's in that north stairs, realizing it's a ruse for a rotation to be made. Rambo looks eager to get that revive, make things a 3v1.
Wow, and Faded was calling out the rotations from Pounds so that the rest of the Resurgence could know right where they were, and ultimately Resurgence does take round number 1 in this series. Winner here again advancing in to the semifinals. The loser has to battle in another best of 3, I believe, up against their the second place of Group B, which is going to be playing out tomorrow.
Yes, and in this level of play, every mistake you make is critical. Be it a bad rotation or a TK, doesn't matter what it is. Any mistakes you make will be punished. And unfortunately, there, the instant loss of Peas, who was in a pretty good position to charge down to south stairs to get a pick. Lord Beardsteak, though, the mistake was not to miss the shot, but not to shoot the right person.
Yeah, that's it's unfortunate when your shots do connect and it is onto the teammate, and then you can't hit the opponent that you need to. Either way, like you said, any mistake gets punished here, and Resurgence definitely pounced on that opportunity to push into the objective space. They now go on the defense, and we see what the Proteus approach to this Marsoc attack does look like. I wonder if it's going to be as heavy-handed in the basement. Doesn't look like it. B going down the stairs here, too, still going up through the catwalk mostly.
Aggressive push coming from Ree into Red Room. Might find themselves a Pounds right shortly.
Whoa. Yeah, really pushing forward here. Seems like Proteus are almost kind of anticipating this, playing it a little bit more reserved, not advancing up into this server room. He's ready here and defending, but can't find the kills onto Ree, can't find the shots. Ree does advance, and they end up going right into a nade. So does Pounds. And Shinobi on the backside is going to be able to get these confirmed kills, get the res, and Proteus are going to be down to just 1 left alive from Lord up top. Just like that.
how many volts does it take to revive one person? Apparently 2. It's all down to Lord Beardsteak in a 1v5 with 4:35 left on the clock. Attacking one of the most difficult objectives on this map. He's trying to land shots, but Lord Beardsteak couldn't quite do it. Neither could Beardsteak.
Don't have to worry about Shinobi here. Tries to drop down to connect the shots. Does, but not before they go down themselves. And with 4 left alive, Resurgence put up a good, solid defensive hold. Map 1 looking good for them so far. Proteus, not a team to give up, though, and I anticipate them to bounce back off of this objective shift. Try and utilize this as an opportunity to pull up a nice defensive round. It is in a position that, we have seen, this objective has been capped before. If you get the right smokes, if the defense is in a certain position, a certain setup, there is openings and there is cover to cap behind. And so we may potentially see a push on this objective for a cap for Resurgence to take this 4-0. If there's ever a time, it's now, right?
Oh, yes. And like we mentioned in the previous match, every round matters. Every point matters. The more you get, the more likely you'll be the #1 seed.
Right.
And on
Absolutely.
the plus.
Ooh. Looks like we do have a bit of a disconnect on the Proteus side, so.
On the plus side, yeah, I was gonna say on the plus side, Lord Beardsteak does not have a TK no more. He's now, he's gone now, I guess.
Yeah, maybe that's why they left, so that they could clean the slate here on the scoreboard so they wouldn't be negative any longer. But I think they weren't, to your point anyway, because they had found some kills. But yeah, a brief pause as we do wait for that 5th to reconnect. And man, what a long day for these teams. These guys have been playing a lot of Onward today.
Yeah, the average match, of course, lasts about an hour and a half. We're going on, what, almost 4 hours by the time this is all said and done? It's basically 2 matches, almost 3 matches back to back to back, or literally 3 matches back to back to back.
Right.
So it's a real strain on the mind and on the body sometimes, too, depending on how active you are to crouch and prone.
Yeah,
People like me don't do that.
We're seeing players, at least on these teams, that are really snapping down in their crouches. That's a very quick duck down in real life to you're going into a quick crouch and then you're popping back up to take the shots. It is a very physical game in the end, and so yeah, I wonder if that's maybe impacting these players as well. And we're, like you said, we're going on a much longer session than they are normally used to. So hopefully, if there's a couple of players on quests or on mobile headsets, they are charging their devices, whenever they can in between these rounds while they're playing. Who knows? But oh, look at this. We're getting a sub. Maybe not too happy with the first 2 rounds coming in from.
Yeah, maybe there's one of those times where you're just having a bad map and maybe you just need to get someone else in. We've seen Suplex come in, play, and do quite well in previous matches, so maybe he is what they need to come back and beat this Resurgence team on Subway.
Really is the value of having that sub, right? Is that you run into these grooves or you run into a position you're not comfortable in, you can bring in someone else that may bring in a lot better energy than you are bringing, and so it'll be interesting to see, like you said, how this impacts not just their, Suplex's performance, but the overall team performance here out the gate. And, if there's ever a time it's on a fresh objective when you can kind of reset the mindset. And so let's see if the sub is enough to get Proteus back into this one, as they are down 2-0. They have not had a very optimal start.
But I know that Suplex, he is a top shot. He's a crack shot. He knows how to make those snapshots and long range shots. So he could be what they need. As the kill feed shows, it's been mainly Resurgence all the way, with only 3 kills coming from Proteus.
No, I forgot which a BJ.
Mid platform. Rambo. Point.
And another 5-man push coming in from Resurgence.
I knew it. There's a nade.
Rambo charging in, taking down Make It Great.
Minus
Gave Make It Great no chance to respawn.
That is Rambo's job. He is supposed to just fly up and be the point man for them. If the C4 detonates, they don't care. That's just Rambo is the meat shield forward. And there's the C4 that does catch Ree completely. But nobody else, fortunately enough. Chihuahua goes down in the basement. Pre-fire through the smoke, catches another, and Resurgence are getting absolutely picked apart here. Proteus looking to get back into things with Suplex doing a great job of denying this team from pushing through the smoke.
And Peas here doing a flank in the basement. Managed to pick up one. Took out Chowie. Could find Rambo. Unless...
Oh, man. So close from Peas pushing up, but Rambo. Oh, a team kill!
Oh. Well, to be fair, there was already one for the Proteus side, so it only makes sense that Resurgence has a TK will. It make things even. But Peas here moving so silently. Beta has.
Yeah, they
Beta's
don't
gonna
need
take
it.
a shot.
Suplex is gonna find the kill. Suplex comes in and picks up 3 through the smoke. If there ever was a good substitute. Oh, it was right there. What a great job from them. As they do definitely deliver. And just like that, Proteus has shifted momentum at least a little bit back into their favor. They now have the opportunity to attack. You definitely tell Resurgence were thinking, we're just going to fly up here. We've got the early kill. We're going to smoke this thing and then push right up. No one's going to contest this, but there was just too much bullets. Too many bullets coming in through that smoke for anybody to advance. And yeah, just a really nice job from Suplex to hold it down, defend the objective, and ultimately get their first point in this battle. But now Resurgence go on the defense, and if they can put up a round, they will push this up 3-1. So is it a little bit too late is the question.
It's never too late. If there's another round, there's always another opportunity. And with Proteus on the offense, there is the opportunity for the Cap to make things 3-2.
Baile, vámonos, vatos.
One upstairs, 4 in the basement. Wonder what that one upstairs is going to do. Maybe just even a distraction for anyone that would potentially contest in that catwalk space. But look at Resurgence flying down here. Couple go down, but it's at the cost of a 1-for-1. No more than that as Pounds contests Rambo there in the stairwell. Rambo's still alive. Nades come in that don't go far enough, so Rambo will weather that storm.
Pounds got me.
Rambo trying to put out fake call-outs as if they were requesting the team to come and pick them up, but, well, Peas and Pounds weren't born yesterday, and they're aware of some of these tricky strategies from both Resurgence and the other teams they've been playing here this afternoon.
Yeah, but that being said, there is that few players that I know of that I don't know how, but they can just pitch perfect, make that down sound, that little gurgling sound that when you go down, somehow they can make it work and make it so convincing that you wind up in the tent.
In the south, he came down south stairs.
Peas tossing the flashbang in basement. Didn't quite get, or maybe it did get Chowie.
-1 basement.
Well, the bullet certainly did.
They're one basement.
1 south train.
Resurgence getting picked apart a little bit. Proteus may find a way through, especially with Goldbro up here being a threat. Ree's coming in from the flank, and they are not ready for Goldbro in the L. They shut down Ree's advance. Resurgence only have 2 left. A definite opportunity to smoke objective and try and push their way through it. Rambo is still here contesting, and Rambo goes down. Make It Great flies past him, gets the kill. I think they got flashed in that process and ended up dropping back down the stairs, but look at Peas, they're on that objective. Tablets out, Proteus get the code, faded, it doesn't defend, and Proteus have the lead, 3-2. Suplex doesn't find any kills there, so they weren't the element that ends up getting that cap, but I mean, hey, What a great bit of teamwork from Proteus to lock themselves in and take themselves a 1-point lead on, I believe, their map pick.
Actually, no.
No,
This is
Resurgence's, right.
Resurgence's pick. And like I said, if there's another round, there's an opportunity. And Peas there did find an opportunity to cap. And what a cap it was.
Wow.
And now we get a spicy and fresh objective, one we have yet to see tonight. The North Stairs objective. And these two teams are not wasting any time at all to get back in the action.
It's the North objective. They know what they're doing on this one. There's only so many ways to approach, so many strategies to attack. I wonder if Resurgence are going to go full North, try and go for a cap on the corner. I mean, hey, if there's ever an objective to do it, it's this one, but it is also super risky. And you can see Proteus are definitely prioritizing this North side defense by putting a ton of people here. No one really worried about the South. And utility is coming in. C4 goes up and over and catches Shinobi and Faded. A big toss from Peas. And Proteus are off to the races. Do they follow up and get the convert? Peas does. They're pleasantly surprised to see that they can kill, that they have gotten 2 here as they look for more. They didn't actually confirm Shinobi, so Shinobi is still resable in this alleyway. But
Yeah,
Resurgence,
those two bodies.
Ugh.
Two bodies on top of one another, kind of tough to confirm them both, but it's gonna make getting this revive nearly impossible until they get rid of Peas.
Wow, Rambo is just pushing forward here onto the corner. Ree goes down. Rambo, that's Shinobi's picked up clean. Resurgence have 1 left, and it's Chawai. Proteus are going to clutch up this comeback with a full 5 defense on objective, and Chawai trying to go up against the doll.
And Chawi just realized he's last one up, but he's not going to go down without a fight, as with a headshot takes down Goldbro, making things a 1v4. There's no one in the north tracks covering the south cross. Everyone is either on objective or north of it. And looks like Peas is roaming around North Alley there, just looking for a fifth. Not going to happen as Chawi begins to make the push. As north tracks got to clear every single crack. Not too sure where the rest of the team is.
One is very much stacked up on the objective, watching to make sure a cap doesn't come through. Make it great, gets picked up. Duplex is on the tight corner. Chawai almost finds that. Oh my goodness, that would have been something else.
So Peas is on a flank on the overpass. Maybe too late though.
We've seen flanks impact teams very negatively here. Peas has to full sprint. They cannot afford to let up here on this advance. Suplex is doing a good job of buying time very nicely. And Peas is going to get there just in the nick of time. Proteus are going to come back and take this game. Map 1, 4-2.
And that's an ace for Peas right there.
Oh my goodness.
What a way to end the map. Down, wait, so what, 2-1, bring it back to 4-2? What a play.
It's close. I think Resurgence were in, I think their talks in chat were that Resurgence was going to win there and be the one to advance on, but wow, it is 2-4. That ends up Proteus getting them that map win, and yeah. Where do we go from here? Like we said, it's Proteus's pick now, so if we were gambling men, we'd say Quarantine. We don't know what the bans are, of course. Quarantine could have been banned. Maybe we go to Suburbia. There's plenty of other close quarters maps. Who knows what's on the table? It's all a matter of waiting and seeing what these teams decide on for the last map of the afternoon, the last map of at least Group A. Again, a shout out to everyone that was tuning in here, or has tuned in for both group stages, both Group A EU early this morning at 10 a.m. and now Group A NA. Again, tomorrow, the same time, same place. Group B EU will start at 10 a.m. PST, and Group B NA will start at 4 p.m. PST. Live on this channel, we'll have another giveaway that you're going to want to get in on. Again, congratulations to our current winner of that giveaway. It was
Camo
Kid 8 Cake. Well done on getting yourself that HyperX keyboard. Again, we'll be reaching out to you shortly for the info there, so congrats on that. That could be you tomorrow. You're not going to want to miss out on it. Either way, though, an exciting bit of gameplay here this afternoon. Regardless if there's free products on the line or not, you're tuning into what has been some great NA battles here so far, and it looks like we're headed to Bazaar for map number 2. Oh, nope, that was a false start.
No, it's still Bazaar.
Is it? Okay.
This is the first time we've seen Bazaar all night. 6 or 7 maps to include Suburbia, and this is the first time we're seeing this map.
Must have been thinking that I did see it, I think, in the last map of EU earlier this afternoon. But yeah, this is the first time we've been picked in. No, it's abandoned. Oh no. Sorry. Great.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's all right. It's been a long day.
Yeah. I'm losing. I saw Lipinski and I thought we were going there, but that's not the team that we're tuning into here today. At least you do get a little inside info that the other matchup is live on Abandon right now. But yeah, we are headed to Bazaar for map number 2, and oh, what do we get now? I mean, Proteus kind of snuck that one away, it felt like, from Resurgence. Resurgence really did come out strong 2-0, and now I don't know where we stand on scoreline and who is going to take first place, but it has to be pretty dang close at this stage. I know Bobby's in chat saying that this whole group stage is super close, and yeah, you're definitely going to have to do some moderation math to determine our second and third place, most likely. Even heck, maybe even our first place, as these two teams really do battle it out. Resurgence not out of this by any means. I think Proteus is currently, what would be their scoreline? 3-2. And Resurgence is 2-2. No.
No, they'd be.
No,
Yep,
no.
yeah, you're right. 2-2. Yep, because.
No, it's 4-1. Each team is 3-1. Sorry.
Oh. Right.
Each team is 3-1.
Math. Hard.
The doozy. Yeah, each team is 3-1 at the start of this, so now Proteus is 4-1, Resurgence is 3-2. We could still be tied 4-2 here at the end of this if Resurgence can take a W. And we're going into it for round number 1 of map number 2, the 6th map of the day. A long day of gameplay for these teams as they are now trying to get themselves locked in to that World Finals.
Yeah, and our first objective for Bazaar is going to be the East Market objective with Proteus getting that quick spawn. This is a capable objective. So.
My goodness. Free Fire doesn't pick up Resurgence, but Proteus do get very far forward out the gate. Rehearing the kayak conversation from Suplex and Make It, and I think they are also identifying Ree inside here. Oh, Ree's actually charging in. They're going to challenge inside here, and it ends up in a trade. Suplex can get res, so ultimately a net positive for Proteus.
Early 5v4 and full control now of Kiat for Proteus. Kiat being a key building the first real line of defense for this objective. As we have faded over at the stairs, just head peeking it, looking for anyone to cross into market. Got a Shinobi looking at North Street.
Uh-oh. Whoa, what a play. Peace flashes faded through the stairs and then pushes through the main door for a kill. Beautiful execution from Peace to get that kill. Now Shinobi goes down to another great toss nade through the stairwell. Make it great. Smokes and Tablet comes out. Is Proteus thinking cap here? It's certainly an option. The Tablet's here. Rambo's trying to knife and kill anybody as Make It Great ends up pushing just a touch out of that smoke. Rambo's here, again, trying to deny any cap attempts, and Suplex has the opportunity to play off of this. They can't quite catch Rambo out. There is nobody else pushing as both Goldbro and Pounds are too far away, and so maybe a bit out of sync, but almost an opportunity for a cap by that Proteus offense.
And like I said, these guys like to be aggressive. Proteus likes to push, and Peas likes to cap. He is a very quick capper, so you got to be on objective at all times. And with some great shooting come from Chowie, denying 2 capping attempts, we're already with 3:54 left on the clock. Now a 2v2. What could have been a near 2-0 round win already.
Yeah. Could have been. But, yeah, I don't know. Goldbro just not quite pushed up with the rest of the team. If Pounds had been there on the east, they may have been able to shut down some rotations, and so we'll see what happens now with the utility that Pounds has. They try and nade up and over the top of that building. I don't know if that made it, but either way, Pounds is going to continue to advance forward, eventually push in through Blue Room, where Rambo is not necessarily watching, but could check. I think their elbow may be exposed for a shot, but it looks like they're pretty tucked in. And Pounds doesn't even seem to be pushing Blue Room anyway, as they do rotate up through the center.
Yeah, it looks like Proteus is going to play for time. Let the clock run down. Let Chowie and Rambo get peaky, get antsy, make those rotations, get those picks. Did see Chowie run around a fair bit, so it could be that as time ticks down, he'll get a little antsy. But as I say that, Pounds and Goldbro start to push up a bit more. Going for that east tack. If you're going for that, you're going for kills. You're not going for cap.
Yeah. Absolutely right. The cap push is either north or in that front side. Smokes do come out, though, and at the very least might deny Rambo vision. Why he's still tucked in here, though, and waiting for this to come through. 2 minutes left on the clock. They still have some time to work with and get into position if they want to try and clear this from across the way, but yeah, it seems like Wise trying to read Pounds. Almost catches Pounds. Just a little bit of onward timing there. They both peak and neither one's home. 30 now, and on the rotation, Chwai finds Goldbro is home in the east. Like that, there's only one left alive. Rambo alone in the corner. At least they're on objective, and so cap is unlikely.
If Goldbro can just serve as a distraction, it could buy Pounds enough time to get a tablet out and get that cap in. Or they could just pinch, go for the kill, take that round win and carry on.
Flash comes in. A little too far. Rambo should be safe from that. And they really just have to stay here. There's no need to push out. Defend objective from this position.
Another near TK coming from Proteus. That has grabbed Rambo's attention. Flare gun does come out, trying to blind anyone but themselves. Rambo takes shots, giveaways the position, and he gets double teamed as Pounds trades with Rambo. Goldbro is still up, giving Proteus round number 1.
Wow. It's just a lot of momentum coming into the hands of Proteus now, managing to come back 4-2 on map number 1. It's now been 5 unanswered points for this Proteus team, and that's trouble if you're on the Resurgence side of things. You really need to start finding rounds, start finding points. It's tough to lose a 1v2 like that for sure, but technically a 2v2. But either way, Proteus are really getting a good bit of momentum now, and you got to be careful if you're Resurgence. You really, like I said, you really do got to lock it in these next couple of rounds here, because they're not out of, there's still a chance that they could take first if they do manage to win this map. The calculations are out there, and so We'll have to see where it all lands, but there's still a chance they could take first and auto-qualify into that finals, not have to play up against the other second-place team from Group B tomorrow. That matchup will be some point next week. We hope to be catching that on this on the Onward VRML Twitch channel if we can. But from there, we will be having weekend matchups regularly on VR Master League. So do be sure to tune in here on Twitch and also on Meta Horizon Worlds as we do get back into the action for round number 2.
And looks like Resurgence will get the stealth spawn. They're not going to get that quick spawn. Still not going to stop them from pushing hard. Possibly have a quick round.
Yeah, still advancing up pretty fast. Playboy Nug and Chwai in particular flying in through this middle street. Getting right up to this objective building essentially right away. Playboy may even be challenging inside the objective space soon as, yeah, they're already here in the middle. Making Crate's not even thinking that there's one here. Could Nug just kind of slip through this defensive line and crouch block their way into Cap? Goldbro's dead. Is Peas still alive? Peas is gone. Tablet comes out for Nug. They check the code. They're capping it in. Where's the defense? Are they going to get here in time? Is Resurgence about to go up 2-1 off of Playboy Nug's aggressive swing? It seems like it, but they can't get this code in. Oh no, Make It Great goes down. Pounds is dead. There's still one left alive. This is taking way too long. Nug can't get the code in.
And he'll die. Oh.
Well,
Can't.
it works. Resurgence do get their Marsoc win, but you know there's a variety of things that could have happened there. Brain fart, certainly possible. Forget the code, don't put the right one in, get it wrong multiple times. It can happen. Number 2, code bugged, and they couldn't get the code in even if they entered it incorrectly. In which case, an unfortunate reality, but at the very least, they still do get their point. And so, 1 is better than 0, 2 is better than 1, but they'll take what they can get, and at the very least, it's all tied up 1 apiece. We do change objectives and swap sides. The Proteus will go back onto the attack. And if anything, Proteus getting very lucky there, because that certainly looked like it was going to be a 2-1 scoreline for Resurgence.
Oh yes, it was a very delayed reaction coming from the defense, but yeah, I don't know how, I don't know why, but yeah, that could very well have been a monocap.
Yeah, I don't know if that term holds weight anymore for the majority of the player base because they don't even know who that is, as they've a lot of players have come and gone through the league over the course of time. Back into the action we go, and if the Nug's unlucky, it might be called a Nug cap soon enough. So yeah, he could be in for some ridicule in the forums, but we'll see as we do get back into it again. Round number 3 here with Resurgence on the defense and Proteus on the attack. I say forums, but I don't think anyone's talking on forums about Onward. Discord is where the real chatter goes down, and so we'll see if there's any memes posted up there at the end of this round or the end of this series. Either way, like I said, a round win, so they're happy with it regardless. And now they go on defense. So far set up nicely, but nothing real crazy coming in from Proteus. If anything, a bit of a reserved Marsoc rollout where they're almost waiting to see if Resurgence are going to counter them with aggression.
Yeah, we've seen this aggressive plays from Resurgence, but it's usually been very concentrated in one spot where they're rounding corners very quickly. There's not so much of flanks or nothing like that, so they should be fine up until they start crossing the street. But then again, crossing the street is the real danger factor here on this objective.
Should I smoke it first or just go?
Yeah, different ways to go about it. Smoking the windows, smoking the street.
Go.
Like Pounds gets across. Peas as well. Pound of Peas is here to attack Chwai, and we'll see if Chwai is ready for that heavy bag. So far, they cut down the Pound. Now it's just Peas.
And Suplex has crossed as well. Also going unnoticed. Rambo on objective. Periodically looking to the west, but every time he looks, there's always someone that's crossed. So the only person left to cross now, I believe, is Make It Great and Goldbro. They're both watching objective building, looking for rotations, looking to get picks as Suplex and Peas make their way in.
He's in the soup, trying to work their way up here to Rambo. Rambo not likely to accept that dish too easily, as they are ready and waiting out the window. And now up to Make It Great and Goldbro really to draw that attention effectively so that Suplex and Peas can push up. Because Rambo is a major threat out that window. Oh, and look at this pickup. Reed does go down. Suplex with a nice one over the top.
Reed making a nice rotation onto scaffolding. Just unfortunately could not spot Peas in time. And will pay the price. It's going to make things a 4v4 now with 3:05 left on the clock. Nate comes in from Make It Great. Will not find anyone. But will bring the focus to objective now. Joey must be seeing ghosts. He's firing bullets, but nothing's connecting, so
I think he was confirming a downed body there from what I could see. At least on my screen, so maybe a body was there for them to shoot. Either way, not necessary. Kind of gives away a little bit of a position. If anything, they need to start rotating here soon, because who has eyes on this push to the objective? Nug's not looking out the window right now. And Suplex and Peas are going to be able to get across. There's Nug trying to take shots, but they don't connect.
He's getting tagged. Had to use a syringe. Still up, though. Suplex getting ready to push in. Same with Make It Great. Making their way to the second floor. A bit of chaos. Make It Great tablet out on objective. So is Suplex. This could be a cap here.
That's it.
And wow, what a play.
Where was Resurgence?
Make It Great with a great cap.
Not sure what the other two of Resurgence were doing there. I think they were holding down the south, but yeah, nobody has coverage up that middle street outside of Rambo, and Proteus put in another cap, another order on the tablet to get themselves 2 more points. And it's really just the Peas and Soup coming together over there to get themselves up 3-1 now. We swap sides, they go on defense. Resurgence have to secure a Marsoc round, or I think it's Proteus guaranteeing advancement onto the first place round, and we then do get into the situation where we could have a 3-3 tiebreaker. We'll have to go over, and I think we can catch the second map of Animal House versus Notorious. If Animal House win their first one, which they're currently leading 3-1, and win their second one, we are going to have teams tied for second place, in which case it comes down to rounds 1. So, yeah, a crazy close group stage here today for the North American region, at least for Group A.
And that's what we want to see with these, basically, top 4 of the top 8 teams duking it out. We want to see these close matches, and we're getting it. Unfortunately for what we got right now, we didn't really see a close round. Unfortunately, we saw a few gaps in coverage. There's no one really trying to challenge the cross on the main street. And once you get guys crossing Main Street, your job has become that much harder. Now it's a lot more close range combat. And unfortunately, players like Ree and Gosh Nobody just weren't really able to land shots or challenge crosses, allowing Proteus to get up close and personal. And it just kind of went downhill from there.
Just looking at the comments from chat, and it's just like, it feels this could be 3-3 right now. You know, if that cap had gone through, I guess it would technically be 3-2. But the storyline, you know, it could look a lot different for Resurgence right now. Instead, momentum heavily into the hands of Proteus. A defensive round will get themselves advancement into the World Finals. They are so close right now. They just need to secure this next round. Resurgence have a route back. They can come back and pick up this map, and then it's a toss-up for first place in terms of rounds 1. But, yeah, this is a crazy close. battle for first, second, and third between these teams. I'm glad we tuned into it here this afternoon.
Some early shots coming in from Goldbro. Tagging Ree, not in a full down. Ree able to cross the street. This could cause trouble. Bit of a firefight going on between. Looks like Pounds. Oh, yeah, nice trade coming in from Make It Great and Ree. Ree only down. Can get revive as Playboy Nug does find Peas Gaming, making things a 4.5 v3.
That is workable. That is doable. Resurgence or not.
Somebody go revive.
You got to consider the cap effort here as Goldbro does get one. Still another down, so technically a 3v3 now. One Resable for Resurgence, and I believe it's Ree over there. I think the cross is coming in. Shinobi is trying to get there. Goldbro has to tuck in as they get hit. Shinobi is going to be able to make it over and get that res.
Huge amount of smoke right in front of the objective building. Could create enough noise distraction for Ree to push in. As Ree does get the kill onto Pounds, making it a 4v2, 4:25 left on the clock.
They have to go for the
Rambo,
cap.
here comes Chowie.
They have to go for the cap. Suplex is here. And a team kill comes in on a nade. They eventually do get the kill on the Suplex inside. And Resurgence hang on. You can hear the call out from Choi. Hey, I could have cashed, but Ree saying that's fine. You know, they'll take the points they can get. And we're not done yet. No, man. We are not out of the woods just yet. We are not at a... Proteus have not guaranteed their advancement into the finals just yet. It is continuing to be a close battle here, and wow, this is... Well, I mean, this is important for Resurgence. Rounds 1 could ultimately matter heavily for them if they lose this map. So if they can at least get this close, maybe get another defensive round here, tie it up 3-3, that is going to be the premium situation for them, because then at the very least they're looking much better for their opportunity at a second place placement there if they end up tying with Animal House 3-3 in terms of map wins. So the math, it's a lot to think about, and it's exciting stuff we have to be considering here, because I'm sure these teams were also calculating it internally as they get ready for each game, talking about who's doing what, who's winning what. Hopefully they're not, and they're focused on the round ahead of them, because, well, Proteus really need to lock it in, try and wrap this thing up. Resurgence need to keep drawing this thing out and continue to do what they've been doing as we do get into round number 6. Well, technically round 5.
Yeah, and our final objective is going to be the southeast courtyard. This one, it's a coin toss. It's easy to defend. It's not easy to defend. It's easy to attack. It's not easy to attack. It's so many different ways to play it. It's like I said, a real coin toss to who can win it.
No, they got opposite spawn.
Early shots coming off from Suplex. Calling out Ree at the south. Gosh, Shinobi returned fire. No one can land the shots yet.
Aw, you fucking kidding me?
Shinobi placing his C4 where they did not want it to go. Attention on advancement. There's a C4 in place.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with the C4, as any proximity to it, it'll stick onto it. So you can toss it, and sometimes it'll just wind up in the worst possible spots. And looks like that C4 did indeed get disabled by a Make It Great, as Suplex does find Chowie, our first kill of the round.
5, 4, 5.
Suplex really been playing good for this Proteus team. Being brought in as the sub, they've really helped Proteus refocus here. It was looking dire for a moment with Resurgence on the 2-0 on Subway, but since Proteus has come, or since Suplex has come in, Proteus has really turned it around. So whether it was the sub or just the refocus or a new object, you know, who knows? There's so many elements in a game like Onward, but it is interesting to see them doing so well. 5-4 already on Bazaar as well, and ultimately this Proteus team now in a bit of an advantage because of their first play here. So see how Suplex advances forward through the rest of it. We still have shots coming in from Rambo to try to deter Goldbro from pushing across the east, and Proteus is really just kind of poking and prodding at this Resurgence defense.
Yeah, they're waiting for Resurgence to get peaky again like they have in the past. With the 3:35 left on the clock, they still got time. They'll be a little bit calmer, but not till this smoke grenade comes in, covering up what is almost covering up the ideal capping position. So we're not going to see any rotations or pre-fire quite yet from Resurgence.
Smokes are here, and now they're starting to leap them forward here. As Suplex is up on the second floor. Make it great, finds it quick too. Proteus are off to the races, 5v2 now, as Reed does shut down Pounds in the south. Shinobi's the only one on objective, and they can't see a whole lot of anything. As now P's tablet out, pushing to the objective, looking to secure the game. It's going to be Suplex that ends up finishing things off, and Proteus confirms map number 2, technically number 6, and ultimately the 5-1 scoreline for Proteus. I think they're our #1 team this group stage, pretty uncontested at this point in scoreline, so congratulations to Proteus for advancing on. We still have to see who our second place team is, because right now Resurgence is 3-3, and I think Abandon has wrapped up. But I saw a score report, it being 3-2. So I don't know if Animal House did win that one or not. Either way, if Notorious end up winning, then they'll advance forward, and it looks like, yeah, they're playing in quarantine. We may be able to catch it right now if we're quick. We do hop into that lobby. So map 1, who did it go to? Oh yeah, we were here just in time for the start of map 2. Literally, I got in here just in time. We're gonna do a quick reset while we adjust the scores internally. We're gonna cut you to the gameplay because it's happening. We're gonna find out who our #2 team is after the end of this Notorious versus Animal House battle. I know, a bit of a false start. Dang it. Hyped up before we go, and I guess, again, it does give me a quick moment to adjust our score lines, but what do we think is going to happen? I mean, Notorious at this point are just playing spoiler if they want to try and take this map.
Yeah. I gotta do my research here right quick. I gotta know what the heck.
I know.
How good.
A lot of math and a lot of calculations to be done, so good luck with that.
Well, this could work into Notorious's favor. I just found up the spec sheet, the stats for Notorious, and Quarantine, they are 7 for 8.
Wow.
So
yeah, and if Animal House lose this, if they did indeed win on Abandoned, and they lose here, then it is going to be Proteus, Resurgence, advancing on as our second #2 team. Because both teams will be 2 and 4, and Proteus will be 3 and 3. Or Resurgence will be 3 and 3.
Second floor, do you mean the first floor up?
And we had an early down coming from Coca Floca, sent out in the streets, getting down by Captain Soda. Revive is available as of right now, but they don't know that.
One dead.
Maybe now they do, as Lipinski gets the first actual kill. Again, JJ. Lipinski then gets Captain Soda after a quick revive, making things a 5v3. Make that a 4v3 with only
One body.
1 minute down.
-1 hospital.
Marauder finds Quokka on the backside, and it's a 3v3, all evened out here. As they try and advance up to the middle, Animal House are tucked in around objective at least. Mobstar here at the rubble on objective position. Ooh, and we're going to actually run into a bit of an action over at the top here with, looks like Lipinski, Mad Math so close to each other, dumping utility up over the top at each other. Oh, and they run past. They run past each other. Lipinski snap turns in time, and they catch the kill. It's 3-2 in favor of Animal House, but just barely.
Oh, that is the worst feeling in the world. You're running straight through your opponent, not landing rounds, and you gotta turn around only to find yourself full of bullets.
You guys got comms for me?
I actually don't know who won map 1 now either, because the current scoreline I'm seeing is 3-3 on Abandoned, so I don't know who is the team that's looking to take and tie this up 3 and push this into a 3-3, but it could be Notorious right now, which would be crazy, as they are the Challenger Cup winner, and it would be a big come up for them. But we're not there yet. We don't know who won that first map. Well, when I find out, I'll let you know. Either way, Animal House here do have a slight advantage, and Wicca is still working around on the west, while Mithril is pillaging, potentially getting some lines of sight down from the rooftop.
Yeah, Mithril might be able to get Mobstar at the rubble if Mobstar rotates just a little bit more. Oh, it does spot Mobstar. Cannot land the shots.
RNAC in the rubble area.
As we see Lipinski rotating back now at Tank Courtyard. Looking to possibly go to the hospital and try and take out Mithril. As I
Upstairs, AC. One pushing me.
Well, here's it. I know Lipinski's coming in from the back, and oh man, they're dropping knife and tablet up there. Now Mithril doesn't have that tablet if they did want to push in for the cap. Lipinski does catch the ankles of Mithril Marauder, and we're into a 1v2, technically a 1v1, as Wicca could push this objective where only Nolamite is.
And they must have an accurate kill count as Nomai is pushed away from the objective into the approximate location of Wicca, but Wicca rotating. Again, those nice shots on the Nolamite. Now it is a true 1v1. Two minutes left on the clock. Wicca has lots of time to make this rotation, which is a smart thing to do. Rotate out of there, try and be as unpredictable as possible. Possibly get a off angle onto Lipinski and get that first round win.
Man, I'm really curious who won that first map. Really want to know what that score line was, but yeah, it is. I mean, can't get any closer than this on the first round of this final map for both of these teams. There's a lot of time. Wicca has enough time to crouch walk their way up here. A minute and 10 is plenty with how close they have managed to get.
Oh, I just noticed. Score was 5-3, but I'm not going to tell you which team it was, though.
Keep me in suspense while we also wait for this round to wrap up. 35 seconds left. Lipinski. I mean, there's a weird way here where Wicca could, like, oh my gosh, they see each other. And Animal House does get the kill in the trade. Lipinski comes out on top. Who won map 1?
It was our dear friends of Animal House.
Okay, well, they're now on the quest to win map 2. they can. Wow, a 5-3 win, that's huge. That's big. Getting the points matters. And if they can win here, again, we will have a 3-3 tie, and we will have to wait for calculations before we know who our number 2 is for Group A. Either way, Animal House are off to a good start then. They do have the lead in map 1. Go ahead and populate map 2 here with Quarantine. And Animal House again. Wow, this could be quite the finals. Well, not the finals, but quite the end to this group stage. I'm surprised how well Notorious have played. That's the real kind of takeaway point, I think, from today. Notorious has challenged almost every top team that they have gone up against.
Yeah, they've actually had some pretty strong games throughout the season. They've actually picked up some other strong players throughout the whole time, like Captain Soda and others. They have come a long ways through the seasons since their creation since season 10. So, I mean, good for them. Congrats to them for getting this far.
Good.
Win or lose, they've been doing fantastic.
Yeah, I think at this stage they are out.
Hey, let's make sure they don't.
Spoiling Animal House and allowing Resurgence to advance forward here. That's what this game comes down to. Or at least spoiling the chance for Animal House to tie and go down into the calculations. But yeah, we'll see what we get. This is a pretty quick spawn for the offense, and you can see Matt's coming up here, maybe not necessarily ready for that as Lipinski catches the first kill. And Animal House are barreling to the objective, sticking to the MO of playing quick on the offense. Already shots coming into Soda on objective. JJ has to be careful. Where's the 4th?
Wicca's in the north warehouse. Great sneaky spot as JJ does find a pick on the quick. Whoa, Wicca Hex getting that refrag. Wicca Hex thinking they may have got a TK there. But no, very much the death of the enemy. As Mobstar is closing onto objective. Has to take down Soda, and he does.
Warriors are down to 2. Objectives uncovered.
Mobstar can push right in right now and get a cap in. Make things 3-0.
With the ID Mithril Marauder, and they make their location known as they do take shots. Mithril goes down to F. Lipinski in a quick round for Animal House to put them up 2-0. Oh man, I don't know how I'm gonna do this all again tomorrow. It's gonna be a long day on Sunday, but yeah, a lot of Onward here this afternoon that we have tuned into. Over 8 hours for me. I appreciate you joining me along this journey, Nomad, for at least the NA side of things here, and yeah, excited to see what we get out of the action tomorrow for Group B and EU, and also Group B and NA. It's going to be some good gameplay, and then from there we will have finalists decided, and we will be casting games starting next weekend with more giveaways. So do be sure to tune in and catch that action. But yeah, a really long day of Onward, and I mean, if it's been a long day for us sitting down talking, just imagine how long it's been for these players who are actively crouching, standing, leaning, working their core. It certainly has been a pretty, I imagine, tiresome day for them. So at this stage, I'm not surprised if Notorious do just kind of end up letting Animal House have a 4-0, which would be the best case scenario for them because rounds 1 matter.
The objective's down the open.
Yes, and yeah, it's been a long day, and I definitely appreciate you taking me along as a co-caster, and I too will have a different long day as the team I play for will be participating in the tomorrow's round robin, so I get to see the other side of things. Yay.
Hey, you get to play a lot of Onward, and I guess that's at the end of the day the thing you're looking for, right? That's why you play in the league. You like the game of Onward and you want to play it. at a competitive level, and that's certainly what we're seeing here today. This is definitely Onward being played competitively.
Oh, yes. And Quokka Flocka up in the center burning may have an angle onto Mythal Marauder. But no. Captain Soda on North Roof will find that angle, making things an early 5v4 in favor of Notorious.
That second floor, right next to the tail of the plane.
And this is where we see things start to slow down. Everyone's just looking for someone to get peaky, get those early shots in. 3 members of Notorious to the west side, just holding angles. Matt, the far east, going for a long rotation, trying to get into the backside of the defense.
Nolo, where's that C4?
We've seen this before numerous times with amongst other teams. Unsuccessful, but maybe it'll change this time. C4 goes up at gas station, nearly taking out Wicca Wicca.
I just like tossed that shit over the white car because I couldn't even make it at gas station.
Yeah, and I knew Lipinski was watching that side, so they are going to see the cross. Information conveyed, and now you can see Mobster is a little bit worried about that as they are exposed to that south rotation. Oh, if they do tuck back, though, they could get into a little bit of a dip, get a little bit of cover on a crouch. See? Finding the south kill, though. Mad Matt definitely known on their location.
A couple try to come in the south.
Hospital roof down. Hospital roof down.
Nice pick from Mad Matt onto Lipinski, who was on the roof of Hospital. That is a key defender for this objective. As Nolomite eventually downs JJ as Wicca Wicca gets that instant refrag. JJ's only down, so the revive will come out, making things to 5v2.
I got -1 as well.
Awfully good for Notorious right now on their attack.
Oh, fuck, missed him.
Mobster really had one chance to find Matt, and now that they've exposed themselves, they are rotating to try and get into some cover. They'll be able to do that.
And looks like Wicca Hex is going to be in a bit of a pickle here, especially in a 1v4 as he gets taken out by Wicca Wicca. Now all down to Mobstar.
Oh, and Wicca finds that kill too. Notorious take a round. Take a little breather and let you look at the KDs for a moment.
Yeah, Lipinski with a 7-2 leading the pack so far on this map, with Wicca Wicca not far behind with a 6-2. Everyone else is either 1s or 2s or 0s, so heavy hitter for each team coming into this map. So coming down to whoever takes out the lead fragger is going to have a much easier chance of winning the round.
Two to 1 overall series so far, and map 2 needs to be won by Animal House to take this into 3-3. I do wonder, worth sticking around even for this matchup though, because mathematically we could just calculate rounds won. Oh, you don't know how many rounds Animal House will win this map, so if that does matter, then who knows, but yeah, this one's certainly hard to cap. I don't envision Animal House will be able to execute that, and so I do envision them going for kills and trying to take this up 3-1.
We can get
Certainly
some quick
looking at
picks,
2
though.
more rounds at least, but We'll have to see how Animal House execute. We could be in for more if Notorious keep battling back.
Someone go for the big, someone crossing south.
Yeah, there's really no sneaky locations to cap this objective. You cannot get behind the white car. It's just too far away. So every spot you can cap is basically out in the open. So no real cover. You just got to rely on smokes and teamwork and a defender out of position to get those caps in. And we're seeing Mad Matt to the far southeast now. A very typical location for a player for an objective like this. Might be able to find themselves a mob star, as mob star is at East 2 story, making their way south. Shots coming from Captain Soda. Potentially spot Coca Floca at North Route.
One by airplane. And I'm not keeping that.
Holy fuck. Ambulance is still there behind the wall.
Get an awful lot of shots, but nothing on the kill feed so far. We're already a minute and 20 seconds in. These two teams are obviously the strain of 6 maps in 4 hours is really taking a toll on their shots. As Mithril will get the first kill of the round, taking down Mobstar.
Everyone flipped over Humvee area.
M203 is going to come out. Not going to really blind anyone.
Flipped over Humvee.
Incoming smoke grenades. Coming from Nolamite at East 2 story. Mithril again with kill number 2 of this round. Takes down Nolamite. Could potentially get down Floka as they turn away.
Another one crossing track.
Floka with a quick refrag, taking down Mithril Marauder. It's going to make things a 4v3. 3:30 left on the clock. Lipinski finds Wicca only down on staircase of hospital. Wicca Hex pushing in, gets taken down by JJ in hospital first floor. Now making it a 3.5 v2. Wicca can get res. Looks like JJ is going to be on the way there. We have a bit of a battle coming in between Coca Floca and Texas Mad Matt to the southeast. Flashbang comes out. It'll be too high to get to Coca Floca.
He's up in the far south.
We got Lipinski charging into the hospital. Gets taken out by JJ as Wicca takes down Matt and a TK. Now a 1v3 as Coca finds Captain Soda out in the open courtyard. Now Coca Floca against Wicca and JJ Matt. Too many names rhyming or repeating. 2 minutes, 30 seconds off the clock as Wicca finds Coca Floca.
Fucking Matt, dude.
And Notorious is gonna tie up, making things 2-2 on map 2.
I was not on gameplay for that. Apologies.
Well, they got to enjoy some Nomad radio then.
Yeah, bite my fingernail. Good stuff. Well, I saw it in small. I guess it works, but back here, I've never had this long of a day of Onward. I don't think. Take a look at the KDs though. We'll keep it full screen on, so that issue again. A few more rounds left. Just a few more rounds left on the day. It's been crazy but fun, and we'll see. Animal House can put up a defensive piece here. This next objective definitely tough to defend.
Yes, there
See how
is
they do it.
multiple locations to cap on this one. You can cap inside the plane, you can cap outside the plane, you can cap right on the objective after a flashbang. There's all sorts of places to cap on this one, so Last man up on defense is always a
Standard
struggle.
there. Ooh, north though.
And as we get into round number 5,
Should I go south or should we just go center?
we have got Notorious with the northeast spawn.
Okay, I'll go south.
We'll see how they fare. Looks like we are going to get a 2-2-1 split from Notorious. And once again, coming from Animal House, a very spread out defense. Lipinski taking the ABC as Fluka from center burning takes down Matt, making an early 5v4 in favor of Animal House.
One in the cargo area.
Wicca and Fluka duking it out, with Wicca being at the
Cargo,
hotel containers.
spot, like where the cargo containers are.
And all the while, Captain Soda and JJ on North Roof should have an angle onto Fluka. Yes, they will get the kill onto him. Clearing out center burning. Could potentially get a kill onto Lipinski, but they're unaware of his position. Dolomite trying to take down Captain Soda from the hospital. Will get taken out with a headshot. It's going to make things a 4v3 in favor of Notorious with 4:40 left in the clock. Lipinski finally getting a kill. He's going to tie things up, or was going to tie things up now at 2v2 as Wicked Hex gets a kill onto Soda, but JJ gets that refrag. Flashbang is going to find JJ. Lipinski makes their way up north. Looking to get that refrag to make things 2v1.
Oh, not ready for Lipinski out in the open.
One ambulance still. I got 2 down.
Animal House
One
up
north.
2-1. Last attacker is Mithril across the way. They may be actually able to get Lipinski here if Lipinski's not careful.
Oh, shots being exchanged. No one can land shots on anyone.
One other confirmed middle. I'm rotating back towards objective. One on hospital rooftop.
3 minutes, 15 seconds left. All down to Mythal Marauder from a hospital. Begin to make their rotation. Gonna have to contend with Mobstar on objective and Lipinski inside impact, rotating back to objective. Could be a difficult approach for attack for Mithril.
The hush as we wait to see if Mithril pushes forward or what the timing will be. Lipinski is set up now into a very powerful spot that's going to be hard for Mithril to work past.
And after a full minute of zero activity, Mithril finally begins to be on the move, this time into a gas station. Might be able to bypass Lipinski and be able to just take on Mobstar if they make the right rotation.
And a cap.
Yeah. Cap in the map, in the match, and round robin, we all get to go home.
Come down to if they find the kill on the Mobstar and how quick. react. How quick they jump off of that kill. Yeah, a lot of question marks.
$55 left. Here comes the smokes. And they will be met with bullets. Mobster will get the final kill. Animal House will take the lead 3-2.
9-3 for Lipinski. Finally shooting well here. Animal House a round away. Putting this into 3-3 and again tying it up between Resurgence. You have to take a Marsoc round, but it's on an objective that it's doable on, so certainly not out of reach. Rather one. I guess Notorious really have been playing well. For them to do so well against Animal House on map 1 even is impressive, but then also to take I guess the only map against Proteus, impressive as well. I mean, they are definitely a team that's looking good, but unfortunately won't be qualifying no matter what they do. So we'll see what Animal House does on the attack as we get into it. Mobstar, rest of this squad trying to roll out and lock in the final round of map number 6 today.
Looking like a 3-2 split coming on as JJ spotting the cross, heading north to hotel. Cannot land the shots. Although to be fair, it's always tough to land long range shots with the TAR 21 going full auto as they do not have a forward grip. So Captain Soda with a nice ambush position takes down Quokka Floka at center burning. Mytho Marauder did call out Nolamite.
He's downstairs. Yeah, ground level.
No, I'm not. I'm upstairs.
Yeah. Looks like we got Mobstar.
Yeah, no, you're
Moving
up
to the
no,
north at Humvee.
You're downstairs.
We'll have to take care of Wicca Wicca hiding out at the semi-truck.
I'm pushing far north.
Captain Soda, the second kill of the round. Take down Nomite at center burning.
Transport.
Clear up the center as Wicca Wicca does clear out Mobstar, making things a 5v2 in favor of Notorious.
One dead north, one dead north.
Nate comes in from Mad Matt, landing short against Lipinski. As Lipinski will trade with Wicca Wicca. And Lipinski will be the victor of that trade. It's now all down to Wicca Hex.
Heard.
Revive comes in, making it a 4v2 with 3:50 left on the clock. Lipinski spotting Mad Matt could not land the shot, so manages to sneak right past Wicca Hex. With only the head revealing, Wicca Hex will take out the head. Take out
I think so.
Mad Matt, making things a 3v2 now for Notorious.
White car down, white car down.
Confirmation shots coming from Lipinski. And here comes the smokes.
-1.
Lipinski not expecting the ambush from JJ. He will get taken out.
Nice.
As Soto does find that final kill. Kill number 3 for him, the round. Tying things up 3-3, forcing a round 7 decider here on map number 2.
Well, what do you expect? No way we get out of here early, and so we go the full distance. 7 freaking rounds for wrap number 6, and it's I don't know what Notorious is doing. I don't know why they're still playing like this. You know what I mean? If I was on Notorious's side, I would have given up long ago, because you're out, you're eliminated, you cannot qualify. You know, they do not have enough wins to advance forward at this point. But they are literally just trying to ruin Animal House's day at this stage. That is the purpose of Notorious. They are just trying to prevent Animal House from getting an opportunity at second place. And it is certainly an interesting effort here. Unfortunately, we do go into a... I mean, yeah, why would we go straight into round 7? Of course, we also have a pause before we get into round 7, just to really, really drag this sucker out, because we need it to be as long as possible.
Yeah. Case of what can go wrong will go wrong, but luckily don't have to wait too terribly long, as Mad Matt does rejoin the lobby. And we're gonna have an instant start.
I wouldn't have been able to take it if there was even a second of delay. I wouldn't have been able to take it if there was even a moment longer on the delay. We'll have to see how the offense rolls out.
Yeah, it is. And
We
playing
do get
really
into the action for round number 7.
round.
All right, let's pick him off.
Looking at the defense here, and this is probably the most condensed Animal House has ever been on
Not
defense. You usually have at least one guy going way out to the far side of the map. But as I say that, Wicked Hex could potentially be moving out to the north. As we do have 3 members of Notorious moving into the hospital. Could be making first contact with Coca Floca.
One is in hospital.
Call out has been made for hospital.
2 inside hospital.
No one able to land any shots. Coca nearly missing JJ. Flashbang will come out. Will not spot anyone. Everyone shooting off their guns, but no one can ever seem to land a shot, get a kill. Oh.
Really just shows how much they're guessing, how concerned they are about every little thing, taking shots at it rather than letting it be an alive piece of wall. A dead piece.
There we go. We got our very first kill of the round.
He's inside
JJ
gas
will
station.
find Lipinski wandering out of
one down in the
impact
airplane.
as Mad Matt will trade with Wicked. And we
One
finally
down
see
in
the
south,
kills
one
coming in.
still
Quokka does
gas.
find JJ, making things a 2.5, 3.5 in favor of Notorious. As Wicked starts charging in the middle, looking to go for the cap.
One
They
just
get
hopped into
past.
the plane.
Oh, and just as Mobstar looks away, oh, there goes the kill. Objective is open. Wicked has Talbot out. He is going for cap,
Wow.
and he'll get it.
I can't believe Notorious just spoiled Animal House by capping in the final round. What did we just tune into there, Nomad? It is, well, Resurgence moving on as our second place, as far as I can tell, and that's a wrap on the day. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, wrong scene.
Yeah.
I almost went to credits right there. Didn't mean to do that. Apologies. Appreciate you all tuning in here this afternoon. What has been a long day of action ends with a exciting but long battle between these two teams, and Notorious ultimately ruining the chances of Animal House getting an opportunity to compete for second place. What a battle. And now we know. First place is Proteus, advancing on to the finals. Second place is Resurgence. They'll be competing for an opportunity at that third position in the finals. They'll be going up against the second place of Group B, which will be decided tomorrow. So do be sure to tune in, 10 a.m. PST for the EU round robin, 4 p.m. PST for NA. But that's going to be it for us here on the desk. We got no more left in the tank. We got to start refueling it for tomorrow. So do be sure to tune in then. But until next time, my name's been Nightfire with 2 E's, my co-caster Nomad. We'll see you all tomorrow.